Hello, everybody. What's going on? How's it going? Thank you, Ace, for the resub for 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. What's up, Ryan? Tasmanian Chip. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that today. I really hope we can get this working. So yeah, I've got the music playing on Spotify today because our overlay doesn't work, so... well, it does work, but, you know, we're trying to make the new one, so... I'm not gonna be constantly turning it back on and off. Silver 4 is how it's going? Yeah, let's go. Well, or that's Wingman? Never mind. Yeah, it's fine. Man. Yeah, how's the Wingman going? Okay. So I've been, you might see all my test messages up above. It's been, I've been trying to mess around and test different ones, different like overlays, Twitch connections, and so far nothing's been working. I have discovered some new things with Twitcher though, so we're gonna take a look at that and see if we can figure something out. 2 matches, 0 wins. Yeah, that's about how it goes. Yeah, I really want to get Twitcher working because it seems to be like just the best. Like, I really love how it's just nodes and you can connect up signals and stuff. And I have learned a little bit more about a couple things. I realized that this channel thing, this Twitch IRC channel is actually, it's not like all you do for this is you just put in the name. So I think we just put in Big Boy Games, and that's where we can do has joined and has left and all that stuff. I also discovered some different logging options in here that I can do over in here. So that kind of helps a little bit because maybe we can discover some things. It's in here. I didn't realize these logging options here, right? So I don't know. We're gonna keep working on things. I really want to get this working. I don't know if we necessarily need this Twitch RC channel thing because that might be just for a specific user, right? So I think I'm just gonna get rid of this node, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I really want to get this working. On chat message. So, I don't know. Maybe what we need to put in here is not the actual name. Oh, 1 second here, guys. Maybe we just need to put in the broadcaster ID. You know, maybe that's what it's actually supposed to be. But I don't know. So we're gonna try it. So I'm getting fed up. I don't think it's gonna work though. No. So it just keeps saying this. It keeps saying can't send message, connection not open. And I really don't know what that means or like why that's happening. So it's just been trying to figure that out, right? I can put in the channel name, Big Boy Games Official, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't work. So what's up, some person? How's it going? You edited some people. What does that mean? Yeah, it keeps saying that this connection to the chat was closed. I don't know why. And it's saying because connection unused, but that's just not true. Or that's with the event sub thing. Invalid nick, whatever that means. I don't know. But it's really annoying. I can't get this thing working. And it's like, it's also just kind of a problem because I feel like this is the best one, you know? Twitcher. And if I can't get it working, then I don't really have any other alternatives. So I'm not sure what to do about that. I guess we just accept our fate and don't make the Twitch overlay cool. But that's kind of lame. So this has a variable in here, right, with channel name. So that's initializing the Twitch service. It's Twitch IRC. Hey, Deblato! Thank you so much for the sub. I can't do the confetti right now because the overlay is not set up, but thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we're working on some overlay stuff right now. The overlay like API stuff that we had was fine, but there's a lot that we couldn't do with it. I want to be able to do stuff like check for when an ad is starting and just all the things that you can do with the Twitch API. But we weren't able to do that with what we had. So I'm trying to figure out how we can do this. Yeah, so far I've not been able to get anything working, which is too bad. Because that's the IRC channel. We have event listener. Alright, so this should like work with channel chat message, but it doesn't work. So you can see if we connect it here, then just print data. It doesn't do anything. I have logging on, and what I'm seeing in here is this one message. It just keeps getting locked in a cycle. Can't send message, connection not open. So I'm trying to figure that out. Try this with UDP. That didn't go anywhere. Let's check this one. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I've been working at this forever. School's forcing me to work with Unity for the exam, so yeah. That kind of sucks. You can't, like, choose what you want to use for that. Yeah, I'm really confused on, like, what this is doing. Join. Can't send message, connection not open. So it's something with the Twitch IRC. I don't know if we can look at that. Because we have this, and then this will create a Twitch IRC down here. And this is a bunch of things. And I wonder if maybe those messages are in here that we can find. Yeah, right here. So this is in Twitch setting IRC username, which is apparently nothing. Because it's just not printing out anything down here. There's also cap required, which we do have that printing. And then join. Okay, so this is what we're getting. Can't send message, connection not opened. Maybe buggy when the WebSocket got opened but not authorized yet. Can possibly happen. We have a lot of load and a reconnect in the socket. So I don't know what that means. And then let's go find the join text. Okay. Wherever that is. Right here. So it'll say chat queue append join number lower channel. So what is, okay, lower channel is just channel name .to lower. No channel specified to join. It's just so frustrating. I mean, I have it all set up properly in like the Twitch developer console thing. We have the client ID in there, and I'm pretty sure it's the same one. Yeah, it is. Unless name is something else that I'm missing. Like maybe name is actually supposed to be the name of our application like that. I don't think so, but maybe. That could be the issue. No, it's still the same issue. So, I don't know. It's really annoying. Been messing with this for so long. I don't know what we're gonna do. And I don't think I have the technical know-how to be able to program my own, like, WebSocket authentication stuff. I'm just not gonna be able to. Maybe we have too many things in here enabled, but that would be odd if having... You know, I don't know. That just doesn't make any sense. We could disable all that stuff and just allow the channel and some of these things. No, Godot's a part of syllabus and our sensor is not experienced with the engine, meaning they for some reason cannot give any points on the project even though you can do C# and Godot. Weird, yeah. That's kind of dumb. I always hated that with my college classes because I took like a virtual worlds one, and it would just, it was only Unity. I wasn't allowed to use anything else, which was really frustrating. Glad that's over. I don't know why this Nick thing is just showing nothing. It's whatever is in Twitch setting. .irc. So what is the variable? IRC username in here. Right here. So, I don't know. But that's the thing. I don't know if that's actually a problem or not. It's... Set IRC. So you can say set val. There's a couple references in here, right here. The name of the bot within the chat. So that's in Twitch WebSocket IRC username. So Twitch WebSocket IRC username. Is that the issue? Is that the bot just doesn't have a name? Like if we give it a name, is that gonna fix our issue? Maybe? It's not throwing the error anymore. I don't know if... It's probably not gonna work still, but... No, it said that was closed now. Connection unused. So what if I say test in here? It worked? That's interesting. Now what if I say hello? Is this the bot? Okay, it's from me, but it doesn't matter. So if you guys send messages, does it show up in here? If you guys want to do that? It's so frustrating because that one random little setting was not mentioned anywhere. It didn't say that you have to fill out the username or anything. And so I think that's why it was so difficult for me to figure this out. Also make it a member. Really, really frustrating, honestly. But it is what it is. Test server, we don't want to use any of that stuff. So I don't know, it might work. It might be okay now. Thank for the cheese time. It's not, the cheese time's not gonna work right now. I do see this being sent as a signal, I think. So that means our nodes might work. I'm also, let's go ahead and do, I want to check and see if like rewards are going. I'll don't worry, we'll do the cheese time in a second here. Well here, for now I can go ahead and refund it, I think. Unless someone else wants to do that. Let me see. You can see like the rewards queue. Here we go. Cheese time, reject. There you go. So you should get your points back. Don't worry. Yeah, don't redeem anything until it's working. So we have like channel reward, channel points, custom reward. Reward redemption, update ad, remove update ad. I'm gonna assume that ad is what we want, but I don't actually know. So let's just print it in here. Print. Let's try that. And let's turn off all the logging now, because it looks like it's actually working. So let's do that. So that should just print out, hopefully, like a message in here. If I redeem cheese time, for example. Okay, no. Doesn't do that, but maybe I'm just using the wrong one. The overlay will be set up again, don't worry, guys. I also don't see the channel chat message thing showing up now, which is odd. Because it should be printing in here if it's working. Did I break it by disabling logs? I don't know. Well, maybe it's not add, maybe it's update. We'll figure this out. Okay, let's try this. So go ahead and send messages and stuff. I'm gonna send a test message. Okay, that still works. So hey, what's up, Robbie? How's it going? Welcome in. We're currently messing with some overlay stuff. I'm trying to get this new overlay API connected up to our stuff. Then let me send a message in chat. So, hello. Yeah, that's still working. Maybe now redeeming something will work. Does not print in here. So, I'm not sure why that doesn't work. Also notice in here, like, we have channel.message received on chat message. So, do these event listeners just not work? Or do we have to, like, configure it or something, right? Subscription. If use test server, otherwise don't do that. Get all. On received, it should emit it. Yeah, I don't know. Because it doesn't seem to be working. I mean, it's just, there's a lot of different signals in here, so it could just be that I'm doing the wrong one. Ban, unban. User update. Plan, pull, begin. I don't know what the custom reward one is. Like, how do we get that? Today Minecraft is real. Yeah, like, it's kind of bad. Goal end or begin. Channel shadow create. Let's try shadow create and just see if that does anything. I'm just gonna print whatever the data is. So let's start it. And then if I go ahead and shout out a channel, make sure there's loaded. I just say shout out Aceman 800. It did not. I don't know. I think that's the wrong Aceman. Don't follow him. Oh yeah, you have an underscore. So it didn't send any message in here, right? Which is odd. Because I'm not sure like what I'm doing wrong and why these don't work. Maybe there's just something I'm not doing right in here. Let's also try the command one. Let's see, what should command be? Optional names of commands. What are aliases? I mean, how do I know what the actual arg is, right? Well, let's just say bye. Oh, command prefixes is that, so I don't think I need to put in an exclamation mark in that. And then let's say command received, connect it up to the chat, and then let's say print from. So yeah, I just have to underscore, yeah. So let's see if the bye command works then with that setup. So if I say bye, okay, so it does work with the commands. So that'll send a command back whenever somebody redeems something, so that's good. But I still don't know why none of these other signals seem to be working, right? It's probably just because I'm doing the wrong whatever in here, right? Because there's a million different ones. There's channel points, custom reward, add, and redemption update, and all that stuff. So that's just probably not the right one. Channel follow, subscribe, cheer, raid, ban, unban. But like the shout out didn't work either, right? Channel moderator add. Now that actually could be because I just don't have. Now that this is working, let's do this. I didn't give it the right permissions. So, hey, thank you for the follow. Analyst code, I appreciate it. Yeah, it could be because of this stuff in here. I just don't have it set so that we can see like user read subscriptions and follows and all that. Maybe that's what it is. It's possible. It seems odd that those would be that, because you think in here channel like chat read, I would imagine would let us see, yeah, read redemptions and stuff. So I don't know, it's a little weird. Let's relaunch that. And then let's go into the Twitcher settings and reload the token. Just make sure it's all in here, which we're good to go. Okay, so Shoutout Create is still connected. Did I put the wrong variable somewhere? I don't know. Maybe. It's possible. Okay, wait. So this one's not connected, is it? Here, let's just delete some of these. So this one, channel chat message, let's change this to channel shout out. I also wonder if that's like not me giving a shout out, but somebody else. I would imagine create. I think the other one receive would be when we receive a shout out, right? But let's try this. So we're gonna connect it here, and we're just gonna print data of whatever the shout out thing is. So let's relaunch. I'm gonna say /shout out the right one this time, aceman800_. And it should print and output, but it doesn't. So I don't know if I'm doing something wrong with the event listeners. I do notice that thing down in here where it says like the event thing gets disconnected, right? Which that seemed suspicious. I'm not sure why that happened. This event sub stuff. Maybe it's because I do have to just fill all this in with all this info. You know? It's possible. But let's just go to shoutout create. Channel. Where is it? Channel shoutout create subscribed. And I guess I'll just put in my ID. So let's try that. And then maybe restarting that. That's gonna work. Shoutout create. Let's try it again. Sorry for all the shoutouts. Oh, I have to wait. I have to wait 1 hour? Well, this sucks. Let's shout out Telerium. Oh, I can't shout out anymore. Okay. Cool. Well, let's go do this for a different one. Like channel chat message. Channel chat message seems like a pretty easy one. So let's put that in there. And let's change it to channel chat message. And try this one. So is this going to print out in here when we receive a message? It does. So I think that's just why the events aren't working, because you have to go configure them, which is kind of annoying. But someone else want to send a message just to see if it also prints for other people other than just me, just to make sure. Hopefully it does. Because then that's an easy way of me like checking for messages. I know that the channel IRC has that signal for whenever a message is sent, but I kind of like using the signal in the node better, because I can organize things a little bit better, but I don't know. Someone want to send a message? Nah, it's all good. There we go. So that does work. So that's good. I don't know why we have to fill these out manually. I guess just in case you want these to grab from other channels. So I guess you could do this where it's like you take in all the chat messages from a different channel, which is interesting, but yeah, it's not really what we want. So I guess that means we can also do that like for the redemption stuff in here, right? So we can grab the redemption channel points, custom redemption add. I would assume that means that the redemption has been redeemed. So let's try that. Let's stop this. Let's change this to the redemption add. And let's just see if this works then whenever we redeem something. Hopefully it does. So now if I go ahead and redeem like hydrate, does not work. Redemption, custom points, reward redemption add. So custom channel points, custom reward redemption add. It could be that it's actually the update one also, maybe. So let's try that one. So let's see. Cheese time. No, doesn't work. So I'm not sure, because that's like one of the big things. We have to be able to activate these different rewards whenever somebody redeems stuff, because if that doesn't work, well then what's the point? It just might be a different one in here that I don't know about. Shield mode, shout out. The shout out one's working. Or actually, we didn't check the shout out one, but the message one was working. Goals. Stream online or offline. User update. Channel follow. Ad break begin. That's kind of the one I want, right? So I can check when it's about to begin. Chat message. Message delete. Chat notifications. Settings. Subscribe. Channel raid. Channel ban. Moderator add or remove. Guest star session. Whatever that is. I don't know like what it is. It's channel points custom reward add. But I would imagine it's the redemption one that we want, right? So I'm not sure what's wrong with that. Subscribe to both of those. This one is definitely trickier to get configured than the other one we were using, but it has way more functionality, so. I mean, I'm authorized for all the stuff, so it should be okay. Image transformer stuff, that's nothing. So I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't work. I don't know which one is the correct one. I think I just need to read through the Twitch documentation. Twitch IRC documentation. Like this, chatbots and stuff, right? cancel the rate limits and stuff. Event sub, I think this is what this is. Yeah, user redeem channel points. So how do we do that? Okay, so that doesn't really tell us how. It's a search for channel points. Yeah, so this is the redemption ad. What is this? Broadcast user for the channel you want to receive channel point customer redemption ad notifications for. And then update. But it doesn't say like what it is, you know? Yeah, receiving messages, channel points, event messages. Reward redeemed. It doesn't like... Okay, but how do we get that, right? Oh, God. Event sub. You'd think this would be it. Handling them. Chat bots. Authenticating an event sub. So we have the subscription for that enabled, right? We've set in there that we're subscribed. Right here with the channel points. So we're subscribed to both. So we should be getting like notifications, and this is with the broadcaster user ID and stuff. So that's actually reward ID. I think that's why it's not working, because I didn't realize that. I mean, we have multiple rewards though. So maybe I think I just leave that empty if we don't care about the specific reward that we want passed through with that. So let's give this a try. Swap it over to add. Let's see if this works. So if I go ahead and redeem hydrate, it does. It works. Okay. So that's basically all our core functions working then. And I imagine that we can get everything else working with enough finagling. So I think we can probably move this fully over into the other overlay. So I think it's time. Just gonna leave that open on the side for all the settings and stuff, but we're gonna open up the other overlay. And then we can really start proliferating and we can make things cool. So let's go into the Twitch overlay. I am gonna go ahead and just back this up just in case, you know, something horrific happens or something and then our overlay is permanently gone forever. That would kind of suck, so yeah. I'm just gonna go to project. This stuff doesn't matter in here anymore, so it's out of date. Project. We're gonna go to. Oh wait, no. Export. Or wait, we just want to do pack project as zip. I don't know what's on documents. Where's my desktop? Just save this as, yeah, Twitch overlay that. Okay, so that'll just pack it all into a zip and then save it for us just in case. I can close Windows Defender now. Okay, well, this is freezing. Cool. The classic. What was it complaining about in here? Okay, it's gone now? Okay. Alright, well, I guess that's just gonna freeze forever. That's cool. Yeah. Awesome stuff. Cool stuff. Okay. It's back. Let me go make sure it actually worked. Yeah, I would love to move all this stuff out. I do really appreciate Agon for letting me use it, but I think it's at a point where I would like to Use Twitcher. Okay, so that does have all the stuff. We're good to go. So now we can start deleting all the bits from here with Twitch God stuff. It's going to be a lot of work because there's a million things in here. But essentially we're just, you know, delete that, disable the... Okay, it's not really a plugin. And we're just going to go through it. Yeah, don't worry about that. It's nothing. And I'm just going to delete everything that we're not using. So auth, I'm not using. This Twitcher thing, I'm actually going to delete because we're going to reinstall it better. Oh, God. We don't need Twitch God, Twitch events, Twitch God, Twitch scopes. Delete all that. Choose controller, that stuff's fine. Nodes. We don't need any of those. Twitch point redemption listener and stuff, so delete all of those. Remove. Music is fine, models are fine, materials are fine, icons are fine. HTTP, we don't need that either. Okay, so I think that's it. I think now the project is just doesn't have any of the stuff. So let's close that. Don't save. I'm just gonna close all the other tabs and discard, 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 discard. Close this one too. And close that. So in main, there's going to be some corrupted nodes because like we have this stuff, which is Twitch event listener. And like this script isn't really real anymore. So, yeah, we're just going to probably delete those. I'm just going to create a new node. That's just like our, to organize these. And this is just going to be events. So, and we're going to put all that in there. So this is what we did have. We had the command listener, point listener. So what were the commands we had? Discord, game, and buy. We can fix that. Channel subscribe, then channel ad break begin, subscription gift. So we can get rid of all of those because we don't need them anymore. But let's just, before we do that, go ahead and import Twitcher and get that set up. So we're just going to go to here, search for Twitcher, download. So ignore asset root is fine. Yeah, we don't need any of those things. So install, that should go into add-ons and then under Twitcher, I think. It's going to load in here. And yeah, it's going to throw all the parse errors. It's not actually real. It's just because the plugin isn't enabled, so don't worry about it. Okay, now we go into plugins, enable Twitcher, and... oops. Okay, it's frozen. Godot. Okay. So we are going to... Now we can add in our nodes. So Twitch IRC channel. And in here we're going to put Big Boy Games Official. We're going to have our command listener. And so these are just for one command. So essentially we're going to just organize that based off of each command. So this will be command by, you know. Then we're going to need event listeners in here. So what did we have in our commands before? Discord, game, and buy. So command Discord, and then paste a sibling. Command game. So we can get rid of the command listener, the old bad one. Not bad, but you get the idea. These are our different point redemptions, so we will do that, but we don't have to do it that way anymore. So hydrate, cheese time, and text to speech should, I mean, it should all be pretty obvious. Remember I kept forgetting to add a timer to my while true do statements and it would crash Roblox Studio? Oh, yeah. What happened? Delete ad start, channel subscription, channel subscribe. We'll figure those out. Okay, so this event listener is going to be our reward event, right? Or I'll just call it event reward command. Yeah. So let's just take a quick little screenshot of these so I don't forget. That should be pretty obvious. The only 3 that aren't the built-in Twitch ones. So I can delete that one. Okay. So now it's going to complain, which is fine. Yeah, so we have to figure out some of these things here. I know, I think we can send messages with the RC channel. I think we can say message somehow. It was doing it in the other one, so I think it's this one, which is chat. So we can just say Twitch IRC channel.chat. With our message, I believe. But I don't know. We'll keep messing around with these. This is now we can finally start to link everything back up, you know? Stop. Why does it do that? That's so annoying. Okay, whatever. Just do this. So yeah, no idea if that's going to work, but we're going to see. This is send a message. Yeah, so see, this is where it should say ads are starting. So we're going to do that. And there's a bunch in here that we're going to have to change around. It's not a big deal. So we're just going to say, you know, command by, instead of how we had it here. I did kind of wish there was like a node that could do all of these. And then I can just check and code instead of having to actually input the command in here. But I think it's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. Command received. And command by command received. Then on Discord command and on game command. So we're going to go grab these ones. So that's the Discord one. You can buy Starground there. And this one is info. Alright, now we can get rid of that one. And those are all just the buttons, start confetti. So on channel subscribed, received. See, this is the one that didn't work before. So event reward. We're going to do paste sibling. This will be event subscribe, right? We'll change that to channel subscribe. Connect that up on subscribed, received. And that's where we say start confetti. Data. I wonder why we pass in data. I don't think we need to do that. Oh, well, I guess just in case we eventually want to do, like, who did it. Which makes sense. So we'll pass in data for now. Still a bunch more that we have to do. So we got the commands done. All the buttons and that one. So we need to do the ad starting one. So event. And hopefully we can test this one soon. Ad starting. And connect received up to here. So ads are starting now. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Excuse me. Then we got all the commands. We're gonna have to do the rewards, and that one luckily is pretty much ready to go. We just say custom reward redemption ad, connect up, and go copy it. Yeah, so this is on redemption reward received, so copy that one. And hopefully the data that we receive from this stuff is the same as what it was before. I presume that it is, but I don't actually know. So it might not work or might crash or something, but we'll see. Then that one's hydrate, so we already have that one. So I think that's pretty much it. And then what we can also do on top of this is today, I want to get the chat kind of connected with this, so I can have my own little chat window. And it's just going to be nice. So we still have to go through and do all the actual stuff in here. So we're going to do that. Broadcaster ID. The client ID. That's good. I don't know why it keeps freezing. Okay, that one just crashed, so that's cool. I don't know if I actually saved the code, so that kind of frickin' sucks. We might have to redo everything we just did. I hope not. I think it's got to have some kind of auto-saving thing, right? Yeah, we're good. Thank God. I'm just going to save it, just in case. Okay, let's finish what we're doing. So that's all good. I'm just going to give it all the permissions, because we're going to want to do all the stuff. I really wish there was a quicker way to enable all these, because this is like really slow. Whatever, we only have to do it once. Okay, and then this was the big one in here. It was in general, right? The one that we forgot with the bot name. In here, we had to do big bot. This isn't actually the bot, but it doesn't matter. Then connect to channel. I don't know what that is. Okay. Then everything in here should be fine. We don't really have to log things right now. Off. Okay. So event sub, this is where all the stuff is. So we have to fill this all out. So first off, we're going to have channel ad break begin. We're going to have maybe chat message. We'll see about that. Channel subscribe. Subscription gift. I'm sure we'll want that. Channel cheer, raid, ban, unban. Okay, so this is the one we want. Redemption point ad with no ID specified. Poll begin. Prediction log. Hype train begin. Like, there's a million things we can do in here now, right? We can go through and, like, do all these. And we can also do, like, channel raid received and stuff, because then I think we can automatically shout out people and stuff, which is cool. Channel goal begin, goal end, stream online, offline. So I think there's one in here for raids. Channel... I don't know where the raid would be, but I'm pretty sure. Channel raid. Yeah, to broadcaster ID. So if it's to us, then channel raid will activate. Okay, so hopefully that will work with all the stuff. I don't know. We have all the things set, I think, that we need. The only other thing is the stuff in here, which... Give me a moment here, guys, because I gotta put the secret in. I think it gets censored, but I don't want to take any chances here. Okay. So hopefully, if we go ahead and start the overlay, it won't crash. Let's see. I know you guys can't see anything. It fills in the screen, but it's just a little test right now. Okay, so it's open. Let's try redeeming cheese time. Okay, that didn't work. It's probably because I didn't set the right settings on here. Oh god, hold on. Let's fix this. Okay, so that did not work. Could be that I forgot to connect the right signal. No, on event reward received. So that should be okay. I'm also gonna just print in here the data because maybe it just didn't like work, or I just don't have it formatted correctly. It's also possible. Let's try hydrate. Nope. So that's not working. Could be because I didn't reload the token. Interesting. Seems to not be getting a token. Oh, it's because I'm stupid. So we have to say we have to create like a load scene. Forgot about this. We have to actually enable it. So we have to just create a quick little scene, and I'm just gonna call this load. It's gonna be a regular old node. Inside of load, we'll give it a script, and all we're saying in here is on ready. We're gonna say Twitch service dot setup, and we're gonna await that, and then as soon as that's done, we're gonna say change or get tree dot change scene to file res. Oops. Main.scene. That's probably why it wasn't working. So let's try that again. I know it keeps covering everything, don't worry. Fix that. Okay, let's do hydrate. Okay, that didn't work. Cheese time. I don't think that'll work either. Okay, it's fine. Oh, I didn't actually load from the load scene. That's probably why. My bad. Let's try that again. Okay. Yeah, it actually like did stuff this time. I didn't get it work. Let's try hydrate. Oh, I can't do hydrate. Let's do cheese time. That worked. So it is working. I know you guys can't see anything. There we go. Cool. So I think we're good. It's connecting. The redemption worked. Hopefully it'll work with all the other point stuff we have set up. We have to test commands. That's something we have to do. I didn't actually set the command info on here, so let me do that. Discord and game. So if I go ahead and do buy, yes, that worked. What if I do game and Discord? Sick. It's actually working, guys. I'm glad we can actually do stuff now. Yeah, I was getting really tired of trying to get this thing working. It's so dumb that it's just the only issue it was because I didn't set a name for the non-existent bot. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating. But it doesn't matter. It's working. So, cool. And then all the rewards should work. Like if I go ahead and do... You know, if I go do a text-to-speech... So, hello, 0, 100, 100, 100, hello. So let's try that.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay, so that works just fine. Cool. So honestly, what's interesting about this, right, is technically... we don't need to connect anything to regular old Twitch alerts, right? Twitch alerts are fine, but essentially we have our own alert system. So I don't know if like stuff like that, like a text-to-speech necessarily needs the Twitch alert to activate. Because it's just extra noise in the background, right? Also, we have ad starting just a minute, so I'm actually curious to see if that works. So that should be connected up to this event ad starting. So let's actually just wait a minute here and see what happens with that. Hopefully it'll print out in chat as my name that ads are about to start. So we'll see. Because yeah, this is starting to go beyond what we were able to do with the other one, right? Because the other one, I tried to get the ad stuff working, but it just didn't, the signals didn't work except for the channel redemptions commands and just chat. So, you know, kind of limiting. So as soon as these ads start, let's see what happens. "34 seconds. Yeah, now the sky's the limit, essentially. Let me check a thing in here. Okay. I know I wrote down somewhere like some overlay things I wanted. I can't remember where I put those. All right, let's see. 8 seconds. Is it going to say in chat that ads are starting? It should. Didn't yet. Oh, I have it set to channel update. The boss check. That's why it didn't work. Cool. Well, guess we'll check in an hour if that works. I guess I could force an ad technically. I hate to do it, but I do want to make sure this works. We'll redo that. Yeah, see, now I can do like a little sound for the posture check and stuff, which would be nice. I don't know why OBS is always weird with this overlay stuff. I need to figure out what's happening. Because it, whenever I reopen this again, it like... I don't know what's going on with this. I'm trying to figure out like why it just shows the whole window. It should only be like the actual game. But it's odd. Are we not capturing? Okay, because it's on desktop. Yeah, it would be cool if I could capture audio of that separately from my like desktop audio, but I don't know how I would really do that, unfortunately. So yeah. Use a Minecraft hurt sound for the posture check? Yeah. I could do that. Yeah, see now in here, like with the reward, it's just easy. Let's go into here. It sounds like your knees are exploding. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? So now I just say in here, elif data.reward.title is equal to posture check as an exclamation mark. Then we can just do something in here. So let's just add a sound. Say posture check dot play, and we can go find that sound. Minecraft. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Old hurt. Is that the current hurt sound or the old one? Well, the old one is just a guy going, "Urgh." Player damage sounds. I know which one you're talking about, though. It's like the one with a bone crunch, you know? Yeah, not that one. Let's walk into a cactus. Is it that one? This is fall big. That one. That has the bone crunch, right? This is 2. Yeah, that's like a pretty similar one, actually. That's just hurt flesh. That's the default. Actually, no, flesh is a different one. There's a lot of new sounds now. That's a small fall. There's another fall big. That's not very good. That's the regular old hit sound. Yeah, so we want the bone crunch. That one right there. Yeah. So we can download that and do that. Alright. Pop that in. Open up Premiere, I guess. Alright. Should be downloaded now. Alright. For some reason people can gift you if you're only scrolling through live streams, and I got a gift from a stream I don't watch, and like, that's weird that you can gift to just like people on mobile like that. I mean, I guess it makes kind of sense, but also, yeah, that's very odd because you might just accidentally gift to somebody like just randomly swiping through, right? So that's kind of weird. Man, it's getting cold in my room. I have my window open. It's fine for a little while, but I mean, it is 32 degrees outside, so it's quite cold. I don't know what sounds thing I'll open for this. It doesn't really matter. It's this one. And gift subs, streams I follow that and watch in months. Yeah, I have so many gifted subs, guys. It's insane. I literally have like 50 subs on Twitch because every time I raid somebody, I get like added into their audience or whatever, right? So randomly, just constantly in my notifications, it's like, you've been gifted a sub from this person or this person. Because also what happens is like, I leave the stream open and then they just keep raiding. It's just a chain of raids and raids. And so I end up visiting like 50 channels. It's kind of funny. Sometimes I feel bad because it's like, well, maybe other people would actually want this, but oh well. Oops, sorry guys. That was really loud, sorry. Wrong sound. I'm gonna turn down desktop audio for a second. So you guys don't go deaf. Which one sounds better? That bone crunch or that bone crunch? That one sounds a little more crackly. This one's more meaty. I think I like the crackle. Yeah. Why was that clip so loud? Okay. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Let's go save this. Now it's in a different one. Documents. Twitch overlay. Sound effects. Bone crunch. Let that export. Okay. Load in the bone crunch. Just on master because I don't have any audio channels. Yeah, let's restart the overlay. And yeah, I don't know why OBS is still doing that though. It's kind of annoying. It's something I've noticed with the new like Godot overlay thing, because it has all these like little bits on top now. Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening? Hold on, guys. Okay. If we redeem posture check now, it should crunch. Let me go ahead and do it. Yeah. Pretty good, pretty epic. That is me when I posture check. Cool. Probably make it a little bit quieter. Well, actually, I think it's already set in the audio. Or no, that's just with the desktop audio. That's probably fine. Okay, we can turn desktop audio back to normal now. Cool. I know we were also talking about the audio ducking, which I do think is a cool idea. And honestly, it's probably really easy to do because all I have to do is just check the input of my microphone and lower it whenever the input of my microphone is loud, right? Because I would like that. That's the only issue with like music being too loud sometimes, just completely blocking out what I'm saying. So we could say background music. We have to set up like the microphone stuff, which I've done before with Seasons thing, but I don't remember how to do it. So we have to go into audio driver enable input. So let's go into audio driver enable input. We have to restart the project. And then in our buses, we have to create a new track with a record effect. This is also how you can do like voice chat in games and stuff, right? Which I've thought about doing just for fun. Just call it record, add a record effect, mute it so it doesn't play back, because that's annoying. Okay, so that's basically set up for that. And then I think we can just grab the like the current volume somehow. I did this in Seasons overlay. We can just go take a look at that really quick. But then, yeah, I can just kind of smoothly lerp it. So like whenever my microphone volume is high, I can just set that to like lower the music volume. And it can be kind of like smooth. So if there's a little click or I'm only talking for a second, it won't, it's not going to fade out the music, right? So let's go into Season VTuber. Oh yeah, we're going to have to upgrade the project. That's fine. I don't know how worth it is to watch the Minecraft things seem funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think I'm gonna see it in theaters anymore, if I'm being completely honest. I was thinking about it, but it's like, is it really worth it to go to the theater and watch Minecraft movie? Because it's gonna kind of suck. I don't think I'm gonna regret not seeing it in theaters. So it's probably okay. But I don't know. It is a little quirky. I think Season went to theaters. Yeah, I don't know. He might have. He might have. I feel like that's something he would do. But yeah. It's just, yeah, I know it's going to be a terrible movie. So the only reason I would go is just for the bit. But it's like, do I even bother, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let's look at where we mess with this mic level thing. Okay, so this is exactly what it is. We just need to get the peak volume. That's all I wanted. So now we can say if our mic volume is this. And then I can say background music. So what's the normal volume of the background music? It's minus 25, but I think I have it fading in here. Background sound volume. Because I actually tween the background music volume when I say resume music. That's only during cheese time, so it's probably just okay to say dot volume is equal to mic volume. But we'll see on that. So this will be weird. This is gonna be something, alright. I'm gonna print mic volume. So I'll just multiply it by how loud our mic volume is. So we'll see. Oh, I said volume. I'm an idiot. Volume dB. Have I seen the chicken jockey cup? I have not. Wait. No, it doesn't work. I wonder why. Is it because I haven't set a device? That's probably what it is. Actually, it should be set to my default audio device by default. Maybe I just don't have that set in here, right? No, I do. Not sure why that is then. Get bus peak volume right. Unless the right volume, it doesn't exist. It could be because it's mono, so maybe let's try left also, just to make sure that's not the issue. No. So I'm not sure why that doesn't work. Audio server dot get bus index record, and that has the record effect active on master. Yeah, I don't know. Unless there's something else that I'm missing in here. I mean, there is the whole thing of like setting which microphone is active, but I don't think I need to do that. It's probably fine. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it's just nothing. Why it's just silent. Well, I have the code set up in here, right here for choosing the active mic. So, I mean, this is it. We might as well just frickin' create it over here really quick in our main menu, just to make sure that's not the issue. Yeah, just so I can also see like what mic is actually active and stuff, right? So in the VBox, I'm just going to create an option button. Add a script. And then on item selected, right here, I'm just going to say connect to myself. Okay. So let's try that. See what's actually selected, you know? Yeah, it's just my default mic. So I don't know why it's not working. It's definitely odd. Unless there's something else I'm missing on the setup. So you need to enable record. Oh, I realize also something I need to do is for this audio to work, I need to actually have an audio stream player that is connected to the microphone volume and is on a record bus. Because otherwise the bus will just be silent. It's not actually playing the audio. Oh, that has to be on autoplay also. Let's try that. It got a little louder. I don't know why it's still quiet though. Let's also make this mono. Center, I guess. So autoplay is on. Maybe I need to swap it back to the right dB now. Let's try that. No, it's still not working. But it's odd because God, this is really annoying with OBS right now. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can change this. I don't know. It's just showing minus 199, which is weird because it's like it got a little louder. So I don't know. Because we have the record thing on. In 16-bit mode. It shouldn't really matter what bit it is, I don't think. Microphone is on autoplay with the microphone input. Bus is on record. Playback should be fine. Might be because the playback type is default. I think it has to be... Might have to be stream mode. Not sure. Okay, and that crashed everything. Awesome. Wait. No, I think it's actually working. No, I don't think it's working anymore. Cool. Let's go back into the overlay. Okay, let's try this again. Let's see if it is working or not. It's on my default microphone. Yeah, it's still not working. I don't know why that doesn't seem to work. I mean, that doesn't need to be on stream mode, I don't think. Hey, Buggy Burrow, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, I really don't know why that isn't working. I mean, maybe it's because it's on mute mode or something. There must be something I'm missing versus this one and what I did in Seasons Project. Ooh. Okay. Well, we can hear myself. Sorry, guys. How do I make it go quiet? How do I make it not make volume? I don't know how. I don't know how. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, we're working on stream overlay stuff. I'm getting it set up so my voice is like I can keep track of the volume of my microphone, but it's not working. Because if I mute the audio track in here, then it just like mutes everything. So so I have that set to mute and then record. I see what I'm doing here. So add another bus, call this one mute. Mute that one. Make this one a child of mute. I think. I don't know why that one can't be a child of mute. That one can be a child of record for some reason. Okay. Record should have that. The mute is just nothing. Is it because of the ordering? Oh, can I move it? There we go. There we go. Weird that it has to work like that. Whatever. Okay, so now this should work. Yeah, it's working. It's like a vocoder or whatever. Like whenever you talk, the music starts playing. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, but now what we can do is just invert it essentially. So I think I can write bus. Yeah, I want to get bus volume. I guess it's only as dB. So let's do dB to linear. Sorry guys, I accidentally made it really loud. And then what I'm going to say is background music is our background sound volume times mic volume. So let's try that. So it shouldn't get like too loud. It'll just get to the peak volume. Why is it so loud? Background sound volume times mic volume, which is almost 0, so it should be like really low. Oh, but I guess we have to say dB to linear that times that, and then we set it back to linear to dB. Because if you multiply -60 by 0, it's just going to be 0, which is normal volume, which doesn't work. So let's try that. Why does the project keep crashing? Yeah, but it works. It's kind of annoying that it keeps crashing, though. Whatever. Maybe it's just being quirky with the, I don't know, with the mic stuff. Okay, but now it's a simple case of inverting the mic audio, right? So let's go into here. So we have our microphone volume. That's going to be from 0 to 1. So we just want to say 1 minus that. So now it's going to be inverse. So if we go ahead and do this, it'll just be normal volume when I'm quiet, right? And then when I'm talking, it's going to get quieter as I'm talking. So if I go, oh, it gets quiet. So there we go. Now I'm going to change this around so it's not so, you know, how it is, where it's like stuttering, because it sounds bad. I just need to kind of smooth out the sampling rate, essentially. So I actually want to do this. I'm going to say our mic volume is 0. And then I'm going to say mic volume is equal to lerp f. Mic volume. And we're going to be lerping it to this. That, and then say like 0 or just 1 times delta. So that's essentially like smoothing out how fast it lerps. What do you mean invalid function? From to, and then wait. From mic volume to that. And the wait. I'm not sure. Let's restart. Oh, it's because mic volume was null. Okay, so let's check. Dude, why does that keep happening? It's kind of getting annoying. God dang it, dude. Okay. Twitch overlay again. So with how this is set up, it should like, yeah, kind of smoothly lerp between the volumes. So if I go into here, let's see what it sounds like or what it shows. So I'm not talking, but if I start talking a lot, like, then it starts to lerp back down to 0.5. But if I'm silent, it just stays at normal volume. So it's a really kind of subtle effect. It's probably not going to be super noticeable until I'm like talking a lot, like right now, where like I have a sustained train of thought where I'm like, and guys, I don't know if you know, you know. Yeah, but yeah, it'll work. So that'll be good, I think, just to like keep, just to make sure the audio doesn't like take over the background music. I think I could maybe increase that lerp value just a little bit so it lerps faster. And then the other thing too is, since there's like gaps when you talk, it's not just always a solid tone. I do need to kind of increase the sensitivity of it, I think. So I think what I'm gonna do is just set this volume times 2. So now, oh, well, but 0 is default, so that is not working. I broke everything, guys. So how do we want to do this? So 1 minus, we can't do that then. Oh, we have to say 1 minus that times something. So that times 2.0. Let's try that. Oh, but then if it's low, if it's 1, it multiplies it by 2. It's not what we want. You have to think about how we're going to do this. So I just want to increase like the sensitivity, right? Where it's like, okay, if I'm talking, I want that to pretend that it's twice the volume it actually is. So I think I just multiplied this by 2. But see, then it gets stuck in this like spiral for some reason. So I'm not sure why that is. Oh, I multiplied that. I have to say that times 2.0. Let's try that. So now if I'm talking, da 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 da, da 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 da. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. So I'm just doing something wrong. Let's try that one. Hi, hey guys, hey guys. I don't know what's up. It's a little weird. Here, we're gonna break this up into different chunks because this is too much. So this is just gonna be var raw mic volume, so I can see what that actually is. And then we convert raw mic volume into that. Let's try that. I'm not noise gating the mic channel. We can do that. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that you guys can't see anything. I'm getting very tired of OBS doing that. It's not an issue once it's actually like set up, but it's because we keep closing and opening it a million times. Did it just crash or something? Why can't I? Okay, let's restart. Okay. Yeah, I'm invisible. Sorry, guys. So yeah, there are other effects we can add onto the record thing. Like we could also like throw a compressor on there and stuff just to make sure if I'm too far away or something, it doesn't mess up the audio. If this crashes again, I'm killing. It's probably going to. Yeah, this is getting a little annoying. I don't know why it's so unstable. Oh my god. Okay. Let's task manager, guys. So I don't need Premiere open anymore, so let's close that. Sometimes Premiere can cause instability for me. And task, yay! For UI stuff, do you have a physical hitbox for UI Godot? I mean, there is like a region like that you click on the UI, but it doesn't ever have like a, you don't define the hitbox. Like it's just automatic. So if you have like a square box, it's just going to be inside of that square. And it's the same with like images and everything, right? And buttons. It's pretty easy with a Godot UI, in my opinion. I think it's I mean, it's quirky for people to get used to and understand at first, but I think once you do, it's not really that bad. So, oh, excuse me. Okay, so let's add all these things on. I think compressor, then also a, we want a, like a noise gate. I don't know which one that is. Capture, it's not that. Band limit, filter, amplify, compressor, delay, distortion, EQ, filter. Is it filter? Might be. What we need to do is just start running the audio and reading what the decibels are telling us. Let me just disable the music thing for a second. So let's see what this is saying. Doesn't seem too bad. Filter would be like a low pass, high pass thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stereo enhance, reverb, record, pitch shift, phaser, panner. Is it a notch filter? No, but that's just like a specific frequency, right? So I don't think that's what I want. A limiter? I do actually probably want to throw a limiter on, though. And let's go ahead and just print the raw mic volume. The compressor doesn't seem to really be doing anything. Or maybe it is, but it's just odd. Can I clear, like, the print? Can I say, like, print clear or something? This is getting annoying. Godot clear output with code. Because I just want to see what it's actively showing. Yeah, I will once I can see the active input, because this is delayed. Right, it's really delayed. It's not working right. I mean, I guess I can just create a little temporary label inside of the overlay. Just add a label onto here. And this will just show the value that it's at. It's stupid that I have to do it that way, but I don't know any other way to do it. And then in here, say label.text is equal to raw mic volume. So let's do that, because printing is not letting me see what it actually is. So let's do this. Okay. So that's like peaking at like -5. So yeah, the compressor stuff, I don't know what settings we want to change here. Like threshold. So the level above which compression is applied to the audio. I mean, we want that to be everything, right? Amount of compression applied. Maybe we want to set that to, I don't know, 10 or something. I guess honestly what we could do is just listen back. Because maybe that's going to be the best way to do this. Instead of trying to look at it through numbers, we can just listen to it. So let's do that. Hello. Hello, guys. Hello. No, it's not working now. Did I just mess it up? Maybe I did. Why is it going negative? I think I messed something up. Hey, maybe I did mess something up. Hello, everybody. Hello. Why is it going -100? That doesn't make any sense. Then if I disable the compressor, does that fix it? Stuff is whack. to make a Godot add-on. I can take a look. Oh, I can hear now. I don't think I can enable or disable things in-game. Okay, so let's just bump up the gain a bunch. Yeah, what is this? Let's take a look at this asset. Okay. Then like, if I'm over here, I think it's better. I don't know. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Why does it sound so bad? Oh my god. Guys, are we okay? Sorry. My mic is always funny. I'm getting tired of it. It could be a Focusrite moment, or maybe it's just a USB moment. I don't even know. But maybe I'm gonna try getting that new computer case and just starting there, at least. It didn't seem like the threshold on this was working. Threshold from which the limiter begins to be active. It really should be like -3 or something, I think. So sorry that it's so loud. Okay, that is clamping to -3. Hey guys. Okay. So that's not working. I don't know like what values in here I really want to set, you know? Which compression is applied to the audio. Maybe we want to go like -10 or something? I don't know. What are the settings I usually have set on something like Premiere or something, you know? Actually, what do I have set on OBS? Because that's kind of how I want the audio to be sounding. So I have ratio set to 3. Threshold is -20. Attack is 1. Release is 50 milliseconds. Output gain is at 6 decibels, but we're going to go a little higher than that. So ratio is at 3. Let's give those settings a try. And then the limiter I have set is at -6, but I don't think that'll be an issue. And let's set that to -3. -4. See what that sounds like. Hello everybody. I'm far away. Hello everybody. I am far away. I am far away. That's not too bad. I know, I'm sorry. Some really weird stuff going on with my mic. Does it sound that bad just like on stream? Cause that's like really bad. Set the ratio just a little bit higher, I think. Okay. Hello. 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 I think that'll be fine. Honestly, if it matches my OBS settings, I think that's probably a good thing. So, now, I know you're talking about the pass. Now, here's what we can do for that, is we just clamp the volume. Or we just only allow it to be set if the volume is greater than a certain threshold. So, I don't think I need a plugin for it. So, all I have to do is here when I'm getting the raw mic volume, I'll just say clamp. So I'm gonna say if that is greater than -20 or something, then we set it. Otherwise, it's just set to 0, right? So that's how we're gonna do it. Now this doesn't have to really be that perfect, because the thing is with this is it's just what's the word? It's like not something we're actually hearing, it's just so we can get it behaving how we want. Also, wait, let me mute again. So let's just read the numbers for this one, because we can't really see, like, you know, the other stuff here. Yeah, so you can see how that's working. So when I'm talking and stuff, it's active. But then when I'm not talking, it just goes straight to 0. Like that. So I think that's working how I want. I noticed that it's kind of hovering around like -19 decibels, which seems like a lot. Also, I think I'm going to lower that just a little bit. Or like it seems like it's not loud enough. I'm not sure why it's so quiet. I mean, the limiter is set pretty normal. Is it the threshold that I have set for my... I don't know. Seems odd. I mean, I can just add it or clamp it to that or something. There's ways I can change that value. But like as loud as I scream, it just doesn't seem to... Yeah, probably just increase the gain of the limiter then. Or, well, I have it set to only -3. That doesn't seem that crazy. Is it because of the soft clip ratio? Is that the issue? Do I need to set that lower? So maybe that's like the issue here. And now if I'm talking, let's see. No, that doesn't change anything. So not really sure how to get that where I want. Do I just need to increase the gain on my compressor or something, you know? Because the limiter doesn't have a gain. I mean, I could just add a straight up gain after the limiter, but I don't think that's what I want. Yeah, it seems like the compressor is clamping, right? Is it because of the threshold? The level above which compression is applied to the audio. And gain after the compressor? Yeah. Well, just out of curiosity, if I disable the limiter, does that change things? No, so it's not even the limiter that's like the problem for sure. I guess I just need to increase the gain from the compressor. I mean, do I want to just increase just the gain here, like go from 10 to 20? Or is that going to change the compressor also? Let's see. No, that does seem to do what I want. Now it's like peaking around -3. It's probably okay, right? And also, I think I need to set that limit a little bit higher on this. It's maybe -25 for like the... Yeah, I can't go above -3 yet because of the limiter, so it should be fine. That's pretty much where I want it, right? Because when it's at -3 decibels, it's basically 1 on the linear scale. So now let's go ahead and print out our microphone volume, or honestly just do this. Just so I can watch that and see where that's at now. Weird. Okay, no, that is what it's supposed to be. So it's like lerping up toward... Wait, is that right, though? So it should be lerping toward 1 minus that, which should be 0. So dB linear 0 to that should be -60. Let's see here. Raw mic volume. Yeah, it should be working. I don't know why it's not working though. Like, that's weird. Because, I mean, we can print out the raw mic volume, which is pretty normal. I'm also going to just say snapped F on this to 0.1, so it's not jumping around every 2 seconds. Right, so this is what that's showing. I don't know why it's going like -3 and stuff a bunch, and 0. How is that even possible? What? Oh, I think on here I have to say otherwise raw mic volume. But no, it should reset it every time because it sets it to 0, so that shouldn't matter. Unless there's like something weird going on. Let's see. Oh, that shouldn't be at 0. That should be -60. I'm stupid. Okay. That's probably what the issue is. So now when we print this out... I don't know why it ramps up immediately to -3. It seems like the gain is too high or something. Maybe we need to set that back down lower. We still do have the limiter enabled, I think. Hey guys, hey, I'm talking, hey. Okay, so that seems like fine. Let's go a little higher on the gain then. Say 15. Now, as I am talking, we should be peaking around -3-ish. I am talking, and it's a... Sorry, I know this is stupid right now. This is a stupid stream, but I gotta make sure this is working. Okay, that seems like it's probably good. And now, I can print this. And let's see what that looks like. Yeah, so this is like basically the multiplier that's going to change the background music by. So as you can see, when I'm talking, it'll slowly go down like half volume, and then when I stop, it goes back up. So I think that seems pretty good. Now this is where I can modify that. So we have the raw mic volume. I can honestly set the delta way higher. Maybe that will affect that a little bit. So when I'm talking... okay, now it's stuck at 1. Maybe this is also delayed. I don't know. It's weird because it's like lower and then sometimes it doesn't go. Like it's not going right now. Maybe my microphone audio is getting delayed because it's being weird. I mean, the delay on this shouldn't be bad. We can try a quite okay audio. I heard that's actually pretty good for this, I think. Let's try that. Hello. 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 That seems better. Because before it was like weird. I don't know. It was changing and stuff. I don't know why it's only going to like 0.5 though. Because, I mean, if my volume is 0, what it should be doing is saying, or if my volume is like my linear volume. I mean, maybe I just want to set my limiter to straight up 0 then. Just set it to whatever, minus, yeah. Like that, and set minus threshold to that. And then add a little more gain onto the compressor, maybe. Let's try that. So this should be going near to 0, but it's still going to only 0.5. Oh, it went down to 0.3. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. God, this is gonna be the worst stream ever. Whatever. I think it's good enough. This doesn't have to be like super precise, you know? It's just kind of a slow fading thing. So now as I am talking, you can see it fade down to 0.5, and then when I stop talking, it fades back to 1.0. So that looks pretty good to me, I think. So let's go ahead and actually implement this again. And then I'm also going to say only do any of this stuff if, you know, the music is not paused. So down in wherever that is, stop music or something. Here I'll go ahead and say so tween property, I can say when that tween is done. So tween property tween dot what is it? Tween callback. And then I can say function music active is true. Otherwise, when we say stop music, okay, so this is where we do it here. So I'll just say all that, and then I say music active is false. My mouse is being funny. If music active, then we do all this stuff. And then up here, why is my mouse being so stupid? Okay. Or no, music by default should be active, yeah. Okay. So I think this should work. Yeah. Let's give it a try. Hello, I'm talking, and the music should get quieter. And it should be kind of like not very noticeable too. I think it sounds good. What do you think? What do you think, guys? How does that sound? So when I talk about I'm talking about a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, there's no music? Oh, I just had it really quiet. Hold on. Let's restart. All right. Wait for the music to kick up. You hear music now? So now I can talk while the music is playing, and then it should kind of fade out a little bit and get a little quieter. Yeah. And like it's not going to fade out if I just do like a little tiny random noise. Like that's not going to fade. But if I'm like talking and like having a continuous train of thought, then the music shouldn't overpower me anymore. I think it's working. And I feel like that like speed at which it fades out and stuff sounds pretty good. It's hard for me to tell like if it's actually doing what I want when I'm talking because I can't all I can hear is just me talking instead of the music, but let me know what you guys think. Okay. Hopefully that'll work then. Sounds pretty good. Let's go. Did fade on the snap. It should only like fade a little tiny bit on the snap. Like, we can look at the values, and I think that's the biggest thing. Yeah, I could increase the volume of the music now that, you know, we have that working. So, okay, I'm printing out the microphone volume. It's not gonna update, though. Yeah, it'll do it a tiny bit. I can't completely stop it from doing that unless I had some kind of crazy, like, you know, noise removal algorithm or something implemented and that I can use in my audio channel. But let's try this. Let's do and see, also I think the microphone is getting out of sync. I can kind of hear it a little bit. I don't know why that's happening. I know that's a known Godot issue. Yeah, that is indeed an issue. Look how out of sync that is. So if I'm talking and then then it starts. So I think something is not good there. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I don't know how to fix that. I wish Oshik was here because Oshik knows about that issue and I think they fixed it. Godot microphone getting delayed. The mix rate, it could be that. Okay, they're just saying they just randomly restart the audio player. Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to do that. I hate doing that because it's stupid, but we can just say every so often, let's add a new timer in here. Microphone reset. That's the worst name ever. Reset. Then in here in timeout, well, we'll just go ahead and say, or yeah, we do need the timeout connection. And just say microphone dot stop, microphone dot play. So we'll just set that to happen every 2 seconds right now. Auto start. And let's see if that fixes the delay issue. Hopefully it does. Let's try that. Okay. So it's going to be fine now at the beginning of the project. At least it should. Doesn't seem to be updating. Well, that is annoying. It's gonna be a nightmare to get working, isn't it? Let's try this. Okay, so it is doing it. It's restarting it, but it just seems like the microphone input is just not working now. So that's not cool. If I just disable that timer, is the audio input gonna work then? I am talking, and it's working. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks because it means that it's just going to randomly stop the audio. So that's not really what I want. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. Maybe what I need to do is just reset like microphone.stream is equal to... what is it? Microphone... Audio stream microphone.new. every so often. Maybe that'll fix it. I'll try. Let's try it. So I am talking, it does not work. Resetting the stream just seems to completely break it, so that's kind of sucky. I don't know how we're gonna fix that then. Because that delay gets pretty bad. Yeah, that kind of sucks. God dang it. It can never be that simple, can it? Yeah, I don't really know what we're going to do about that then, if the mic just keeps getting out of sync really bad. And I can't seem to restart it or anything, which is sort of a big problem. So I don't know. Because it's fine for the first little bit, but then as time goes on, it just gets worse and worse. So, go ahead and snooze that ad. Let me keep looking around, see if we can figure that out. There's really not much about this. Yeah, I don't know, because is it out of sync already? I mean, it's fine so far, but it just seems like it's random. It'll just randomly decide to get way out of sync. See, what was that? Unless it's like, I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's definitely out of sync. Like, it's completely out of sync. Like, when we're at peak volume, and then it goes down, or it doesn't go down. Ah, god dang it. I'm gonna play the audio from it just to listen in and see what's happening. I'm gonna turn on desktop audio. Okay, hopefully that's... Sorry about how loud it is. It is very loud. I'm just gonna let that run for a little bit. See if the delay starts getting really bad. As it seems fine right now. Goes down, does its thing. But at some point, it seems like it gets really out of sync. Blah, blah, blah. Seems fine still. I don't know. Should we do sample type? Maybe that would help. I don't know. It does start to get like this, really crackly. And then it starts glitching really bad. Okay, I don't think it's delay then. I think it's just... What? Okay, I don't think it's delay then. I think it's just... What is happening? You guys hear that, right? What is happening? You guys hear that, right? So it is delay. So it is delay. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Let's change the format. Maybe 8-bit is better? That's so weird that it does that. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so this is with 8-bit. We're just gonna let it play for a bit and see if that happens again. It's not getting that bad with my regular mic, right? Because that's crazy. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait. Kind of... I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. How does it sound? Still sounds kind of okay. All right. And then it just starts to get really statically like that. There's all these clicks and stuff. I don't think that's happening with my real mic. It's getting so messed up. Why does that happen? It's getting so messed up. Why does that happen? This is whack, guys. I don't know why. I mean, I don't think it's anything inside of the audio driver stuff. I mean, I don't think it's anything inside of. This is the mix rate. This is the mix rate. Because I think the mix rate of my microphone might be 4800. My microphone might be 4800. I mean, maybe that's the issue. Should I go ahead and turn that back to... Yeah, it is. Can I even change that? Yeah, it is. Can I even change that? See, I feel like the next wave's happening. It sounds like it's getting a little more staticky, but I don't know. Maybe it's not. VoIP plugins, I can do this better. I don't know. Maybe. VoIP plugins, I can do this better. I don't know. Maybe. I can't change the quality? Oh, I have to do this in the stupid focus, right? Oh, I have to do this in the stupid focus. Okay, ads are starting. Let's see if the bot works with the ads starting. Okay, ads are starting. Let's see if the bot works with the ads starting. Can you hear me? Yes. Boy. Well, it doesn't seem like it did the ad starting thing. Oh, it did. Okay. So that's good. So that's like right when the ads actually start. I mean, I guess that's fine. That'll do. Okay, let's see what happens now that this is set back to 44. Am I talking? Hello? Ah. It is not working. Cool. I'm probably gonna have to reload the project. Okay, let's see what happens here. Test. Hello. I don't know why the mic doesn't work anymore. That's not good. It's on microphone. Is it because the mode is on sample? Maybe. Testing, testing. I cannot hear it. I do not hear the microphone. Okay. Ah, great. Now what? I mean, the microphone's working on OBS, right? Yeah. Mix rate, enable input. I don't really know what I changed or what I did wrong with this. I'm just gonna fully close out of it and go back into it. See if that helps. I don't know. Maybe it's not worth it to do this audio ducking thing. I thought it would be pretty straightforward, but apparently it's stupid and bad. So I don't know. Let's see what happens. Hello, I am talking with my microphone. That doesn't work. I don't know why. Why doesn't it work? Who knows? Cool. Why does it just decide to not work anymore? Is it working and I just can't hear it? Maybe that's what's happening. Well, no. The number isn't changing, so I know it's not. Sometimes this does happen, though. Yeah, I did it this time. I changed my audio devices. So that always happens for some reason. Okay. Let me try this again. Hello. Okay. It is working. It completely changed the audio. It's only on the left ear now, which is why it wasn't working. It's probably because it's not set to mono in like control panel. Okay. I just hope it stays stable though. That would be super cool. So far so good though. Yeah, I can just set this to be one channel. Do we want 24-bit? Or just do 16-bit? It's happening again. I can hear it. Again. I can hear it. No, this is super delayed. I can hear it. Again. I can hear it. This is so scuffed. Yeah, ads are over, by the way. Okay, we're back on CD quality. That is behaving as intended. Although I cannot hear any music. Something wrong with that? Background music should be that. Oh boy. Yeah, why would that stop playing? It's set to minus 25. It's happening again. You can hear it happening. Oh my god. You can hear it happening. Oh my god. Yeah, this isn't gonna work out. It's annoying. I wanted to, but it keeps breaking. So I don't know. It could just be all the. Whoa! How come I can still hear myself? I just disabled everything. Is it because I have record on? Maybe I don't need record. Maybe it's just the effects are. I mean, it's fine if we don't have the effects enabled. It's whatever, you know. Maybe that's the issue. But let's see. Okay. Still can't hear the music. Oh, the music is playing. Okay. It's just really quiet. Oh, is this because I turned down my volume because my talking is so loud? I'm just gonna wait. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need the compressor and the limiter. It is nice, but we also still have our built-in little audio gate in the code, so that's all we really need. I hear a little bit of popping. I'm worried it's gonna start again. It's starting again. I don't know why that's happening. So it's not even the effects that are doing it. It's just some messed up corruption of the audio driver. No idea what's going on. God. I don't know. And then if I turn off playing on this, like that, well, that fixes it, which is so weird. Uh-oh. It's playing multiple times. Oh, it's because it was playing... Oh, God. Yeah, the popping is a yodel. Yeah. It's just something... I know that this is a known bug with Godot. I'm just trying to figure out how I can, like... If there's some way I can fix it with, like, stopping the microphone input and stuff, you know? Because stopping it in here seemed to let it keep playing, which is so weird. So I've got it going and... Okay. So it's active. Okay. It's not active anymore. So doing that breaks it. Cool. So they fixed it with push to talk? Yeah. But I don't really want to do push to talk. Oh, okay. That's so weird that just saying microphone.play just stops it. Do I just need to say playing is false and then playing is true? I mean, it shouldn't even change anything, technically. Like an automated push-to-talk? Okay. Yeah, that's annoying, though, to have to do. Yeah, why does it just make the audio stop? That's so stupid. And I don't think creating a new microphone stream seems to help, right? Because setting this to microphone stream audio, I can say .new, but it just kills it. Like if I restart this. Talking, and then it's gonna reset the microphone, and now I'm not talking anymore. Yeah. It's kind of really annoying. Hopefully that's something that's fixed soon. I mean, there is a new version of Godot available. There's 4.41. We can look in here and see if there are any fixes with the audio stuff in here, just to see. But I don't know. Set interactive music streams as meta streams. Fix audio effect, pitch shift. Well, that's probably it then. So it's too bad. Yeah, I don't think those will actually fix the microphone issue, so... Whatever. I can't take it anymore. It's just not worth the trouble at a certain point, you know? Looks like it was still broken to at least 4.3, yeah. I know it's been an issue for a long time. I remember hearing about that even back when I first started using Godot at all. So I know it's like a long time issue, but it's definitely really annoying. Yeah. Whatever. Let's just continue on with other things, because I'm tired of waiting. I'm tired of messing with this and trying to get it to work. So let's see where we're at now with this. Should be just normal. Turn the desktop audio back up. No audio ducking is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We'll just keep the volume where it's at. But somewhere direct jack type hook up would work. Yeah, but USB has this issue. Yeah, it's... I don't think I can really set that up. I mean, I guess I could do an audio, but no, I'm not going to change my whole audio setup for a Godot bug. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. Hopefully it's something that is known about and will be fixed eventually. I mean, the one good thing with the Godot is that there's always new updates, and so even if we're having issues right now, it'll be fixed eventually, I'm sure. Somebody will come along and... I think there still might be a VoIP plugin that would work. I mean, as long as it doesn't use the built-in Godot microphone stuff. That's the thing. Because the plugins essentially are just... It's... Oh, why did I search plugin? I'm stupid. But I can search, like... I mean, what's 2 VoIP? Oh, with an optional RN noise filter, which is kind of cool, actually. Opus codec. I don't know. I just don't know if that would really work. Are you really a big boy? I am, yeah. I don't see any stuff about mics. Nah. Audio. Those are just audio managers, which I don't know why you would need an audio manager. I don't even know what that would do. There's random audio player. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Can't take it anymore. If you find a plugin or something that kind of does what I'm looking for, then, you know, let me know. But I don't think it's, what is this? Teal S handshake error? Ooh. It's probably not real. It's probably okay. But let me know if you see anything. I haven't seen any, but who knows? But let's just run one more check here. Just make sure we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Just make sure the overlay isn't, like, broken after all that stuff. Okay. Alright. That took up, like, 2 hours for nothing. The classic. This is how overlay stuff goes, because it's always, like, dealing with, like, HTTPS stuff like that, and, like, just weird audio things. It always sucks. It never works. So whatever. But let's keep adding in stuff. So now we can check for all the different signals and stuff in here. The ad starting one is working, so maybe we want to play a little sound for when the ad starts, because I'd like to do that. And we can also have some kind of like message go across screen too, right? So this canvas layer is going to be like the UI layer, but we can add another canvas layer. That's like or honestly, we could do like some quirky text. Like actually have some physical text show up. Like a 3D model, some text. I don't know if it would be cool if we could like make it wavy and say ad starting, but I might have to do something like that in Blender. I don't know if I can really do that straight in Godot very easily. Yeah, it would be some crazy code if I tried to modulate 3D meshes. For some reason Twitch showed I had apparently made a clip 8 months ago, but only showed me it a week ago. Oh yeah? Twitch is buggy. Twitch is weird, yeah. So it's wacky stuff with Twitch. I have so many issues with like the manager and the ads like displaying what's actually happening. Like sometimes it'll show ad starting and then I refresh the page and it's like the ad is either already started or it's not. So I never know what's going on. But this is why it's good to have this little signal, because now when an ad is playing I can actually tell, which is cool. Now, I wish there's a way I could tell before the ads start, because I think the only one I see in here is just channel ad break begin. I wish there was one in here that was like right before the ad was about to start, you know? Or something like that, but It's all good. Let's also go ahead and connect up another event here, because what I want to do is whenever somebody raids us, I want to do some stuff, right? So event raid, channel raid, and let's connect that up. So with this is whenever we get raided, and we can do some stuff in here. Rated. And I can't actually really preview what this does, but we can just do it by using a function. So function on raid. And that's where it'll do all that stuff. But this will activate eventually. God, my mouse is so stupid right now. So whenever we get raided, this is what will happen. So first thing I want to say is I want to do a shout out message. So we're going to do this. And this is also going to have data. So if data, do the normal, otherwise, right, and here. So I'm just going to say / shout out. That. And I don't know what kind of data is going to be returned whenever we get raided, because I can't get the signal. I think in the Twitch documentation, there is somewhere where it shows like what actually gets returned inside of the event sub and reference. Yeah, so this is where channel raid condition. So it'll say from broadcaster user ID and to broadcaster user ID. So I'm just going to say var user is equal to that. Now that's a user ID. No, I think an ID is probably the user name. I don't know. But we'll see. I don't think the true wisdom show up during raid. We can do that. There's nothing saying we can't. Ah, stop being stupid. My mouse is stupid. My mic is stupid. Everything's stupid today. You know? It's a little annoying. Oh, I'm getting angry, guys. I'm getting angry. It won't let me drag. Sometimes when I hit my mouse, it just works again. I don't know why. And then it stops working again. And I can't open my stupid Logitech options thing either. It won't let me, so I don't know what to do. Okay, anyways. User will be that, otherwise just shout out the user rated. Okay, so let's go ahead and add a button. And this is just going to be a raid button. Call it test raid. Go ahead and connect it up with the signal. And this will just run on raid with a value of null. And I guess what we could do is this. And then I can just pass in a dictionary with those values, right? So that'll probably be best. just so we can actually test that stuff. Okay. So anyways, when we go ahead and click the button, let's see what happens. And the stupid overlay thing is dumb too. Cool. Okay, so when we press this, yeah, it'll just say rated. And I don't think the shout out worked, did it? There's probably a way that I can send a command or something. I'm just gonna let this say, it'll say hello. Okay, so it does work. It does send hello. It seems like doing the shout out like this does not work, which is interesting. Maybe it's because it was all in capitals or something. Let's try it. It's just not doing any kind of shout out thing, so I'm not really sure. I wonder if there's a way that I can do that, so I can like send a... If my mouse would work. Maybe what I need to do is like a command, but that's when a command is received, so I'm not really sure. Maybe there's something in here for that. Has left have joined. Room state, message received. Chat. Yeah, I don't know. Just doesn't seem to work. Well, I gotta. It doesn't freaking work anymore. I don't know what's up. It's gotta be my USB. I really need to get a new computer case. I'm gonna do that right after stream, because it's getting ridiculous. Can't take it anymore. Yeah, I think I'm gonna browse around, because I am getting tired of it. I better get one before all cases are incredibly expensive, because of all the tariffs, so... Well, everything, for that matter. Yeah, I'll look at that after stream. Because what's going on is I'm using a USB splitter, because the USBs on the front of my computer don't work anymore. They just stopped working one day. So I just need a new case. I need to update it. It's pretty old anyways. It's almost 10 years old. Okay. Well, the shoutout doesn't seem to work. I don't know how we're going to be able to send a command with this, because I thought that just doing the IRC and sending a message, right, would work. But it doesn't. So, I mean, does any command work? Like, I don't know. I mean, you guys didn't see it happen, right? Yeah, I don't know. From broadcaster user ID. I'll just do this, honestly. And I'll just say this. Dot format. And an array. Oh yeah, that has to have one more. I don't think that's going to change anything, but you never know. Yeah, it just doesn't send that message. I mean, maybe you can only send like a command if you're, I don't know, something. Like if you're in it. I mean, there's command handling. You'd think it would work, but And there is this bot. I don't think this bot's like real. I think the bot I would have to I don't know, create a Twitch account for the bot. I don't actually know how that works. Yeah, I guess the bot would have to have a Twitch account, so whatever. I just don't think there's any way to I mean, I have like channels, something in here. I thought I saw one. Yeah, like moderator, manage. And I thought there was somewhere in here where I can do commands. Shoutouts, or that's read shoutouts. So I don't know. I am not sure how I can do that then. Tariffs PC mouse will cost $1,000. Yeah, it's kind of stupid. Shield. What is shield mode? Restricts chat. Yeah, I don't know. I want to be able to do these commands, but it just seems like it doesn't work. Announce. Like, does sending a announce command work? Right? Instead of saying /shoutout, let's do /announce and see what happens with that. So did it work? No. Oh boy. Well, let's enable the logging again. See if I can figure out what's happening. And the thing is stupid again. Cool. Okay. It's listening on all the stuff. So if I do test raid, unrecognized command. So that's what it's saying. There's no command called announce, which is wrong. Because there is. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Twitch send command with bot. How do I do it? Sending, receiving chat messages. Maybe it mentions it in here. Probably using the command wrong, because even if it exists, sometimes you gotta have it set with some stuff. Well, it's just /announce and then the message, so I don't think I'm doing it wrong. Unless I'm like using the wrong like key or like the wrong, I don't know. Twitch probably does some weird formatting on their commands that I just won't be able to really see. Like emails, chat badges, reading events, channel chat notification, deleting, clearing messages. See, I don't know how this is gonna work then. Event sub. Chat. Send and receive messages. So sending a message. Broadcaster ID. Sender ID. Content type, and this is message. So am I just like, is this supposed to be a... Do I have to format this /? I don't think I do. But do I have to do something like that? No, because it's saying it's an invalid escape. Do I have to say it's like a bitwise or something thing? That's a node path. What is it? That. Maybe. Okay, well it did. Okay, well it's because I didn't put the /. Stupid. Let's try that. No, it just doesn't work. It just says down in here, unrecognized command. I don't know why, because that's the private message it's sending back. It's saying unrecognized command / announce. I mean, is there a command that anybody can do? Yeah, like maybe /help or something, just to see if it works. Because it's definitely being weird. Let's see. It's saying /help is also unrecognized, so I have no idea. It knows that it's a command. No way. See, it worked there. It knows that I am trying to send a command saying unrecognized command. But I don't know. It doesn't work. Is it because I don't have like the right permissions in here or something? I mean, maybe there's another way that I have to do it? I'm so tired of this sometimes. /me, yeah. Hello. I mean, we can try it. I don't think it's gonna work. We'll try it from in here. So that worked. It's so weird. Yeah, I know it doesn't send a message, but the thing is it's saying in here that it's an unrecognized command. That's my issue right now with this. I know it's not going to send anything, but it's just not doing anything. Like when I do /shoutout, it's just not working. So /. Well, yeah, I don't think it's gonna change anything. Oh, and what it's gonna do now is just send it as a regular old message. I don't think it's gonna send it as a command. Oh, you just mean, yeah. Well, that's what I'm doing in here. Yeah, I know. I've done it inside of Twitch. It's just /help. Okay, okay. /help. I mean, and then I can put it in a command, announce, for example. And then, yeah, it just says usage of announce. But, yeah, /help me. Well, we can try that. What is it going to say back? It still just says unrecognized command. But for some commands, it just works. Like, me, it works. I don't know why it's weird. I know I'm not formatting it incorrectly. Like if I say announce or something, and then I put my message in, like it just doesn't work. It just says it's an unrecognized command, like the announce command doesn't work. Or it doesn't exist or something. Which is annoying, because I would like to be able to announce messages and stuff when I send it in chat for when like a raid is about to start, just to highlight it. Because I mean, it works, and I can even see in here like probably what. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't show that you use that command. I don't know. It's it's frustrating. Why does it gotta be so complicated? Yeah, see, I mean, you can do it normally. I mean, I can do it in Twitch. It just doesn't work this way. Twitcher send command. Maybe there's like a different way I have to send commands in Twitcher. Receiving chat messages. Just through the computer. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it. Yo, this is one. You kind of tend to run your bot ads, but need to be a moderator in your channel. .announcer / amounts. Yeah, like, I mean, that's what I... So you can do dot, apparently. So I can say dot announce. I mean, we can try it. Still just says it's an unrecognized command. I don't know what's going on here. Is it because of, like, the quote-unquote bot doesn't have permissions or something, or it's not connected to the right channel or something? I mean, this bot isn't real. Right? But maybe, I don't know, because when I send a message, right, it's just sending it as me. It's not sending it as the bot. And connect to channel. What is this? Is this a string? Okay, so Big Boy Games official. Do that just to make sure. And see, I have capabilities. Commands are enabled. The username. I'll do that just in case, I guess. It's chat, Twitch. Should be fine. Let's try it. Let's restart it and try. Watch it like break everything now. So it said right here. Big Boy Games official bot has successfully connected. Okay, it sent a message in the Twitch chat. It's not supposed to happen. I'll get rid of that. So now if I do a test raid. Shout out was given to Ace Man. Did you do that to yourself? Yeah. But no, it's still just saying unrecognized command. Even though it's from me, it's from Big Boy Games official. You did not? Well, then who did? Shouldn't be possible. Someone must have. Unless it did work? But how would that even happen then? Because I'm not running that command, I'm running the announce command. Okay, you did, okay. Yeah, I'm just making sure. Yeah, because there's no way that happened in here, because it's not, I'm not doing that command. That would be wacky. Okay, so what is this? Bot successfully connected. Can I change the username of this? I mean, I know we can't. I don't think so. But if I restart, does that show a different username now? Just out of curiosity. No, it's still just me. So... it's probably just like connect to channel here. That's probably which channel the bot is. But being myself should mean that I have all of the permissions. Ooh, so I don't know, man. So annoying, dude. Got all the logging enabled. I don't think it's like one that we need to do in here. I mean, maybe. channel ad break, stream offline, online goal line, goal progress, bits, transaction create, drop down with grant, channel shout out, receive, create, hype train end, because these are all just the events. I would wait 1 second for rewards because I don't have the overlay open. So it's not going to work. I'm just trying to look through here and see if there's anything in here I'm missing. Subscription message. Chat message. I mean, maybe. I don't think this is what I need, but you can throw that in there. Chat clear, follow, update. No. I've tried to look up Godot Twitcher stuff, but it's such a... Like, there's no info on it anywhere, you know? If I look up Godot Twitcher commands, it's just not going to show anything. Like, it just shows, okay, here's the Twitcher GitHub and stuff, and that's it. But there is essentially no, like, zero info on how to actually do this stuff. And the documentation, quote-unquote, for Twitcher is pretty terrible. It's basically just do this to install it, and that's it. It doesn't actually, like, tell me how to do anything. It's apparently inspired by Gift. I keep seeing Gift. I don't want to change things again. I just got Twitcher working. But the problem with Gift is that it's kind of more, I don't know, not, it's more of an API. So, I don't think I can create nodes and stuff with this, which is what I want to do. Standard data, command info. Some different random issues in here. There's no wiki on this one either, so, I mean... That doesn't really help. Oh, well, there is official documentation here. No, that's the Twitch documentation. Cool. So that's it. I mean, I can't do anything else. I don't know why it does that. Why it says that it's just not a valid command. Unrecognized command announce. And it's the same with shoutout. Like if I run that, oh no, command shoutout. What is that? I don't know. I don't know. I find it so weird that /me works, right? And that's somehow a valid command. Because when I do that, it just works. But I don't understand why shoutout and stuff doesn't work like that, right? I mean, what other commands are there in here that we can do? Because me, mods, vote. I can run /mods. I don't think it's going to do anything. No, this is an unrecognized command. But /mods is also a command everybody can use. That's what I'm getting at here. And /help and /color and all that stuff. So I don't know why I can't use any of those, but only /me. Right? Because I could do /color red or something, I think. And it's not going to work. Unrecognized command. I don't know. I guess it's just not gonna work. Whatever, man. It's pretty annoying. I mean, I guess it's just, why does it say unrecognized command? It's not even just throwing back a notice that's like, you know, cannot use command or something, or that it's not allowed. It's just saying it just doesn't know what that command even is. Which is super annoying. I mean, there's got to be a way to send my own commands with this, right? I don't know. Command by doesn't work. Purple, no, that's works. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it just makes me get tired of this, you know? I don't think there's any way in here. I mean, it's Twitch service.chat. Maybe there's a different function in here for commands. There is Twitch command handler, but I think that's a different thing. Get user, load profile, subscribe, event, initiate chat, shout out. Okay, so there's a command, there's a function for shout out, and there's a function for announcement. Cool. Oh my god. Whatever. Can't take it anymore, dude. This is the problem when you don't have any documentation. Is that I just don't know how to find what I want to do. So really annoying. We should be able to just say that dot shout out. Okay, that doesn't work, so must be doing something wrong then. So what is that a part of? When I say chat in here, I'm saying Twitch service.chat, irc.chat. So I want to send, let's search for shout out. Send a shout out. Like, what's this? What's the difference here? Sends a message to the broadcaster's chat room. So I want to do it in Twitch service dot shout out. Okay. Sure. So what do I need to do here? Just the user. Okay. All right. That should be done now. And then same with announcement. I would like to do it that way when an ad is about to start. So I'm going to do that. We're going to say Twitch service dot announcement. And the color. Sure, we'll keep it as primary. I don't know right now. And then I'm going to move this into another function so that we can test it, you know? So let's do that. Create another button. Paste as a sibling, and this will be test ad, because I don't want to be running a million ads every 2 seconds for everybody. Then this will say run ad or start ad. Okay. So let's see what happens here. So the test ad button should go ahead and send an announcement, which it does just fine. Awesome. And then this one should shout out you, Ace. Oops, I have to convert that into a string. Should be Twitch user, but it is string. What is Twitch user? User.id. How do I create a Twitch user? Twitch get user. Just create a new Twitch user, I guess. But then on Raid, the only thing that we get is the user ID, so I have to create a new Twitch user every time, I guess. So I'm just gonna pass in the user ID. Yeah. User.id is equal to data dot from broadcaster user ID, and then say shout out the user. Weird that I have to do it that way. Okay. Let's test this. So when I run this, it should do it, I hope. Test raid. Yeah, this is probably not going to work since we already shouted you out. I can't test that one now. But we can shout someone else out. I wish you guys didn't start shouting everybody out, because it makes it so I can't test it anymore. But it's okay. Yeah, I'll shout out Dylan. Give me a minute here. I just want to make sure this is all good before I do this, because the ID is going to be a string. I mean, what is it inside of here? Is ID a string? ID is a string. So I'm going to say ID dot set. No, just say ID is that. Shout out user. No, it's all good. It's just like bad request, invalid usernames or IDs. I don't think that's the ID that I want. Maybe it's supposed to be a different ID. What it probably is this. I probably have to convert, if I get this, to Lyrium. Is that Dylan's name on Twitch? Just to make sure we're good here. And that's going to be a string. Okay, so hopefully it'll work. Okay. Let's try it. I don't know if it's going to work. So test raid. Yes. Okay. It works. Stupid overlay, dude. I think the title's pretty accurate. This is an overlay nightmare right now, but it's okay. We're getting it. Okay, so on raid, it'll go ahead and just automatically shout out that person that raided. And then I also want to like put an announcement in chat that's like just says thank you for the raid, user. You know. Thank you for the raid. Well, I guess shouting somebody out, it'll be fine. Nah, we don't need to do this. Yeah, it'll just be weird because it's gonna say follow this user, and then because it'll shout out, and then I just want to automate some of this stuff so that I can like, I don't have to do it myself, you know. So if I can automatically shout out somebody that raids us instead of me having to do it, would be kind of nice. Okay. One thing I wish we could do is make it so that when the ads are about to start, if we still have like snooze credits, we can just automatically start the ad. But I don't think there's really a easy way to do that. You know. I mean, there is some things here. Channel ad break begin event, but I think we already have that. I'm just going to search for ad in here. And see all the references to ads that we can do in here. So channel ad break begin condition. Ad break begin notifications. But those are conditions, and I have no idea what those are versus an event. Ads are actually about to start, so let's test it out. Channel ad break begin event. ID the user that requested the ad, login, blah, blah. I think that's pretty much it. Okay. Crazy overlay actually working. All right. Well, that's good for now. Yeah, I don't think there's a way that we can check like when the ad like snooze credits and stuff like that. I don't think that's something we can do. Which is too bad. I would love to be able to like say that whenever somebody raids, we automatically redeem a snooze credit, because that would be cool. But I don't think we can. Unless I search for snooze, but there's nothing in here for snooze. So I don't think that's something we can do. Yeah, it's too bad. Okay. Create windows. So I want to start looking into creating our own chat thing. Because what I want to do is have like multi-window stuff. So we open up the main overlay window, but yeah. Yeah, so I want to see how we can do this. How to create a new window. So I'm just going to do that in here and ready after all this stuff. Mic volume will be 1 by default. So I have to do that, apparently, so we don't get it embedded. Can't talk. Then we have to create a new window. So I'm just going to call this one like var chat window. Is a new window. Let me just say add child chat window. Seems pretty easy. Chat window dot title will be equal to chat. And I guess it's literally it. It's kind of easy to do with Godot. So let's see what happens when we do this now. So it should open up another little window. Doesn't seem to have, though. Yes, I don't think that worked. Okay, ads are over, everybody. Sorry about that. Went to a school event, just came back and you're still on. Oh yeah, we streamed for 4 hours, so. Oh, I have to make sure the window is visible. So we add child, we say chat, visible is true. Say chat window dot position will be equal to vector 2. Doesn't really matter what we put in there, but just say that or something. Title, the size, so chat window dot size. We have vector 2. We'll just make it like 500 or 100 by 500 or something. And then we'll also just say chat window dot close requested dot connect to a lambda function dot queue free. So the window will delete itself whenever that happens. So let's see if this works. It worked. We have a new window. Here's our chat window. Chat. So now what this allows us to do is to start putting the chat in here. Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah, I could even set it up so I remember the location of where the chat window was, which is kind of sick. Because then I could be like, okay, well the chat window was last like this, and then I just save it. And so it'll always go back to the same position and the same size and stuff and with my monitor layout. So that'll be pretty cool. So yeah, that's pretty cool though. It means that we can, I think we can just add nodes as a child of the window. What I'm probably gonna do is instead of making this as a new window, I'm just gonna create a new scene that is a window. So this will kind of let us make our own custom window. Dear God. I don't know why this always crashes so much. It's kind of annoying. It doesn't crash when it's just open. It's just like whenever I do something. I don't know what the deal is. Gonna make me snap. Not actually, but you know. Chat window. Okay, so here's the window, and then I think we can just add a, I don't know exactly how this works, but add a canvas layer. And then I think we can just add things inside of the canvas layer. So this also lets us choose like the position and size of our window. So we'll just set it to like the default window size or something, or let's just set it to something reasonable. So like something around that. Initial position. Oh, we can just say center of primary screens. That'll be good. The title, chat. It'll be windowed. The mouse pass-through polygon. I don't think I need to set that. And these are all the different flags. So exclude from capture, sharp corners, mouse pass-through. No, extended title, pop-up window, unfocusable, transparent, always on top. Don't need to do any of that. Limits, don't do any of that. I would like to keep the title visible. Content scale. Yeah, ignore that. Oh, this is where we also set stuff like this. So mode will be canvas items. Aspect is ignore. It also has a theme, which is really interesting, and then theme overrides. Because these are all like the settings that you set inside of the project settings, but I guess it's in here, which is very weird. Okay. So anyways, now we can just put this margin thing in here, whatever, just put it as a VBox. Full rect. And we can probably put a... Yeah, those are some sick emojis, bro. I'll just put a texture in here just to make sure that it's actually, like, working. This one. Anyways, back in here, now instead of creating a new window, I'm just going to say chat window is preload res chat window. And that also means I don't have to set any of this other stuff, position, title, or any of that. So let's see what this looks like. Add child. Oh, I'm stupid. I have to say dot instantiate. Let's try this again. So this should just create the chat window in the center of the screen here. Oops, instantiate. Let's try that again. Whoa. Okay, well there's a chat. That is really cool that you can like just add like a window as a node. Everything is nodes. Everything is nodes in Godot, even Windows, which is kind of cool. So, yeah, here's our chat window. But now we can go through and like add in the messages in here and stuff, you know, which would be cool. So on here, we're I'm gonna create a little script. This is gonna be mainly just for like connecting up signals and stuff. So I'm gonna say main is gonna be owner dot something in here. So I'm going to have a signal in here, which is bar chat sent. Or this will be a signal. And I'm just going to connect it up to this one. This is going to be message received. So I want this message received thing to be inside of the window. I guess the best way is I'm just going to have a static reference to this. So I'm going to say, let's do this, honestly. Export var IRC channel. Type of a Twitch IRC channel. Now I save that. Put that in there. Save that also. So now in here I can just assign the Twitch IRC channel. And then whenever we create this, I'm gonna say get parent dot IRC channel dot connect. Whatever the signal is. Message received. Dot connect. All right. We're going to connect that to chat message. So function chat message. And there's going to have to be a million things. So we have to say from user type string, message type string, and tags, which are ref counted, whatever that is. So in here, I'm just going to print message and make sure that is working. Let's do that. Okay, so I cannot do message received, which is odd because it's right there. I probably misspelled it. I before E, yeah. Probably do that all over the place. I probably misspelled received all the time. Okay, so whenever we send a message in here, it should go ahead and print that out. So let's do that. Test. And it printed in here. So that's good. So now with that, we can actually add in all the messages and stuff. So yeah. I am curious to see how the example one does it, because they have like a thing in here for on-chat message. A sprite frame effect. All this stuff, right? And chat message.text. Interesting. Okay, so they just create a new rich text label every time. I'm probably just going to go ahead and copy this and move it into our window. Then tags are Twitch tags dot message, apparently. Just like that. And then yeah, we need the chat container. So let's go ahead and export that. Type control node. Hold on, I have to... Oops. Get time does not work. Okay, we also need that. Function get time. Okay. So now we have the chat container there. Put that in there. Get rid of this texture rect, and it should work. I think we should be good. Oh yeah, I have to do that. Cool. Let's see what happens. This might not work at all, or it might work somewhat. I don't know. So if I send a message... Whoa. Check it out, guys. It works. So this is the new chat. This is the new and improved chat. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. I mean, it's just a little window I can move around wherever I want, so... Yeah, that's pretty cool. And now I can, like, style this and all that stuff, right? So, like, I can... I'll probably give it a little bit of a margin. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So give it a margin and then put that inside of the margin. And the margin will be full rect. So I do wonder what happens if we like resize the screen and stuff. Is it gonna... Okay, yeah, no, it just works. Cool. Nice. Yeah. So that's good, because then I can kind of change it to whatever I want. And then for margin container, we're just going to give this some decent margins. Like that. So it's sort of in the center. Maybe a little less than that, actually. Sort of like that. Cool. One thing that would be nice is maybe the ability to scroll up and down, like if we have too many messages in here. So I think I'm also going to add that really quick, which is really easy to do because we just have to add a scroll container. And Set the vertical scroll to auto and no disable scroll. Let's say fill. Okay. So that should work for that. Oh, it is small. Oh. All right. So guys, I need you to spam chat. Actually, never mind. It does work. Yeah, we're fine. But you can still spam chat if you want. Okay. I love spam. Me too. And now, theoretically, also doing emojis in here should work. So if I send a tree of wisdom, yeah, so it just works. That's kind of cool. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this is so much better than using the other trash chat screens, you know, because I've messed with the one with whatchamacallit, the streamer.bot one, and I just could never it kept like disconnecting and not updating and stuff, and so this is going to be way better. Because basically if the overlay isn't working, well, then we have bigger problems than just the chat not working. So this should always work. So that's pretty epic. Yeah. And then I can also go ahead and add a little chat box down here too if I want. Just for fun, because why not? So what I probably want to do then for here is make it a V-box, put it in there, add a text input field. So that's going to be a... What is that? Text? It's not a text edit. It's a... It's like a line edit, I think is what it's called, yeah. So that'll be that in there. This scroll container should be on expand mode. And then that's going to have two buttons, so let's put that into an H box. Doesn't do the animated version. Oh, does it not? Yeah, I don't know if you can really animate emojis with this. Emotes. It just, yeah, it doesn't work. It didn't work on streamer.bot either, I don't think, so. And let's freaking kill this Kofi bot, too. What do you guys think about that? Why is he even in there, you know? Let's expand that horizontally. Let's not expand that, but we'll just say that says send. So now this is what we have. Kill the Kofi. Yeah, I think it's time because he's just stupid and annoying. And then I'm just going to go ahead and say on button send. Whenever that is pressed, we're going to grab sport var message box will be this. And then this is where we can say Twitch service dot chat with the message of a message box dot text, and that's it. Cool. I had to restart the overlay for a second here. Let's assign the message box here. Okay. All right, let's see if this works. So if I say hello and then click send, it sends. Freaking epic, guys. I'm also going to make it so that whenever I send something, it will empty out the message box. So message box.text is equal to empty. So I can say howdy and send it. Oh, I do it before I send it, so that's... I was cursed. I can't believe I just sent an empty message. Howdy. There we go. And also kind of want to check if I hit enter on that. I think I want to send it. Which is what we can do in here. I can just say on text submitted, we do the same thing. So function send message. So on submitted, we're just going to say send message, which is this. Got to restart. New signal connected. Check it, guys. Check it. Ready? So if I hit enter now. Hi. Yeah, it works. Cool. Well, I also have to check and make sure it doesn't send a message when the message is empty. So let's do that. If message box.text not equal to empty, then do it. There we go, test, cool. And it's really cool that you can see the badges in here too. I think that's kind of fun. All right. Well, that is pretty much, that's the chat. Now, the other difficulty part, the really hard part about this is we somehow have to connect this up with YouTube chat also. So we're gonna have to figure that part out. YouTube chat API for Godot. Oh, it's gonna be old YouTube live chat. So they apparently have a REST API for that. Star C. So we're gonna have to figure this out. There is a YouTube API that we can use, but I don't know if there is. What is all this crap, dude? Get out of here. I don't know if there's an easy way to connect to this, though. So the broadcast is probably what we want. Because you have to authorize. I mean, do we even have to authorize? I don't know. Transmitting to YouTube. So we want the live broadcast, I guess. We should probably look around with Godot stuff though and see if there is something like that for YouTube. Oh, there probably won't be, is there? Yeah, it's kind of tricky. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do that. That's kind of the challenge here, I think. So... oh, I do not know. Broadcast stream, Q point. Functionality, YouTube live stream chat project. It seems very simple, but... but does this require the use of C#? That kind of sucks. Okay, so this is the one for Godot. But yeah, it uses C#, so... that kind of sucks. I mean, it is very simple in here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is like something we could just reprogram in GD script, you know? Scenes. Connect to YouTube. So that has a node, or returns a node. YouTube API. But what is that even a part of? Because, like, you have to import that somewhere, right? Menu API timer, quota status and functionality we got through the public reference, and I don't know. This is the issue with this, is like, I don't know if we can really do this because it uses other references. Yeah, what is this? YouTube Data API v3. I mean, I guess you can import it in C#, but I don't know if you can really do that with GD script or not. I don't even really care about any of this stuff. Like, all I want is just to display the chat messages. That's literally it. So, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Snippets. It's a big API. List live chat messages for a specific chat. The authorization part is the tricky part, right? Because it's like, how do you do that? I don't know. Live stream, broadcast, cue point video. Yeah. Stuff is always tricky. I mean, I can... I don't know. That's probably something I'll look at later. Because it sounds like it's going to be sort of complicated to figure out. But I'll try. Wait, I don't have a global in here? Do I really not? I guess I don't. Okay. I wanted to create a global script so we can start doing saving and stuff, so let's do that. Global. Boom. Global. Okay. Add. So inside of global, wherever it went, right here. This is where we're going to do our saving. So function save, user data, function load, user data. And it's essentially the exact same as the way I've done it in Starground and also in a seasons overlay. So I'm just going to go copy that. Okay. Global. There's save settings and load settings. So I'm just going to copy. Yeah, we'll just call it save settings and load settings. Why not? Okay, so there's a million things in here that we don't need anymore. So we're going to get rid of all those. So this is not going to be talk threshold. This is going to be window data. And it's going to be a dictionary. It's going to have position. It's going to have size. That's actually it. And then this is where we're reloading it. So var window data will just be an empty dictionary. And we'll say window data is user data.get window data. Okay. So I guess by default these will just be window data.get, you know, position. And window data get size. So those can be null, and then we're just going to check if it's null and reset it to whatever. Don't set it when we actually do it. So that's it for that. Now let's go back to our chat window. So on ready, we're connecting that signal. And then this is where we're going to say position is equal to global.windowData.get position. I'm going to say var new position is that. And then if new position is new position, and same thing with size. All right, that should be it. Because I think that's the only thing in here. We just have, yeah, size and initial position. Yeah. Okay. Window data. And then whenever we run a save user settings, that's where we have to change those. So we're actually going to have a static reference to var chat window. Will be a type of window. So we're actually just going to say in here chat window dot size chat window dot position. Oops, inverse. And then in main, when we do this, we're going to say, you know, not have a reference to chat window in here. I'm just going to do that up in global. That makes the most sense. Chat window will be equal to that. All right. Then here we're adding global.chat window. What do you mean global.o? And I don't think I really want to be able to close the chat window. I wonder if there's a way that I can disable that from happening inside of the chat window. Just make it so it's unclosable. But I don't know if that's actually something I can do. I don't think so. So I'll just make it that if we try to close it, it'll just quit the game. Get tree.quit. Okay, let's try this out. So hopefully this will, and you know what? Since we're doing it in here, well, no, we'll do it in here. Yeah. Oh no, we do it in the ready event of the window. I forgot. Okay. So let's move the chat over here or something. Mess around with it. Oh yeah, we don't have auto saving set up, so we actually need to do that. Just gonna say function ready, get tree, create timer. Let's just say every 1 second. Timeout.connect. Save settings. And we'll just do the exact same thing in save settings. Okay. All right, so should be saving our settings all the time now. If I like move this over to the side then, and we exit out, it should open over there next time we load up the project. Let's make sure. Okay, it did not. In save settings, I'm going to print out what our user data is, just to make sure that we're doing it right. Okay, I gotta disable all the other logging. It's too much. Let's try that. Okay, so that's what it's printing out. So it's saying window position is that. And like, yeah, when we move it over, it does change. So it's doing that. Should be okay. Now if I close out of the game. So that's what's being saved. And then in load settings, we're saying window data is user data dot get window data. I don't know why that's 0.5 by default. That should just be an empty dictionary. And then whenever the window opens up, we're going to say new position is that, and then new size is that. So it should work. Unless I just have to kind of wait on those. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be working. I'm just going to say function update sizing. Okay. And then inside of main, we will call that after we add it as a child. So I'll just say like call deferred global.chat window dot update sizing dot call deferred. See if that works. Unless there's like a signal for a window for when it's created or something. No, it's still not doing it, so that's a little odd. Oh, we're not actually loading settings at the beginning, so that's probably what's happening here. God. So let's just say global load settings. I feel like a fool. Okay, let's try this. So let's move this over to the side, shrink it, close it. Now those settings should be loaded. Yes. So now the chat will remember where it's supposed to go, which is pretty epic. Cool. Well, that's off to a good start. Yeah, honestly, I like kind of want to just put it over here now, get it in its spot. See, I should be able to just put it like right there. And we should be just good to go. So even if I close the overlay, then I open it back up, it should stay over there. Yes, it does. Awesome. All right, well, that's a big step, just having the chat working and stuff, because that's one of the big upgrades I wanted to do. So that's pretty cool. We can also add in a background color to this now, just with a color rect, fill it in full, and set it to whatever color we want. Pure black, no. A little bit of blue. That's pretty nice. Yeah. And we can add theming in here and change the font, do whatever we want. I don't really need anything that crazy, so this is basically it. I'm probably not going to do any fancy formatting, so we should be okay. But yeah, that's the chat. Chat window done. Alrighty. Yeah, we can make the background transparent and stuff, I guess, but we don't need to do that. I don't think we need any anti-aliasing. We don't need any of that stuff. SDF, we're fine on that. All right. And I'm probably just gonna send a message in here, just like really quick for when you know, things first open up. I'm just gonna do that. So I'm gonna say chat message from user, which will be my ID. This isn't actually like real, but it's just simulating that it is. And then the message will just be chat is ready to go. Oh, it needs another one. So what would the tags be? Hey, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. PJ Komai, how's it going? Yeah, we're working on Twitch overlay stuff right now. This is a raid. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. This is not a raid. Okay, well now I don't know what's going on anymore. Yeah. Yeah, how's everyone doing? What were you up to today on your stream? Oh, good. Overlay is always fun. Yeah, I am. You're right. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm just working on getting some new Twitch API stuff set up. We got it set up. You might have noticed where whenever somebody raids, it instantly gives them a shout out, which is nice. So I don't have to do that myself anymore. And we also have a chat over here, which is working now, which is cool. I wanted a better like chat window that I can mess around with, so this was this is nice to have this. But yeah, sort of side projects, spend most of the time trying to generate buildings. Oh yeah, like procedural buildings, because that's pretty cool. I would imagine that would be kind of tricky. Nice chat window. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's going pretty well. What is all this stuff? Twitch tags are kind of complicated. Might just say Twitch tags dot message. Oops, message dot new. Yeah, try that. Yeah, it's tricky, but I learned some good stuff. Nice, that's always good. Yeah. Gotta run, have a good stream. Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Okay, I am gonna test this, see if this works. Should send like just a fake little message in here. Yeah, chat is ready to go. Oh, so can I just put any user in here that I want? Can I just put like an empty user? Just want to see if this works. Oh yeah, okay. So I can just send a chat message without anything real in here, which is good. So I just wanted to do this, just like a private message to myself, you know. Think that chair needs a chair to sit on? Yeah. For sure, definitely. No, there's already plenty of chairs over there, I think. Okay. All right, so we should be good to go here then. Cool. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for the chat. I just want to send that one message just as like a frame of reference for where the chats are. Just it's nice to have it that way. And that's showing the time in military time, but that's really not useful to me. So I think I'm going to change that. Get time should not be in military time. So I'm going to do that, but I'm going to change that. So yeah, we're going to return the int. Really all I have to say is just %12, and then I think that'll fix the time. So let me send a test message. Yeah. So now it shows 7:17, which is what I want. Cool. Yeah, it's just odd when it shows... Actually, that's not going to work because if we hit... Do we want to do %13? No, that doesn't seem to make any sense. Yeah, because that's going to change the time. Because it's like, if we hit 12, I want to do... So, hey, Bucky, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's not that easy. Because if it's 12 o'clock, then that means it's going to show 0 o'clock. Right? Which doesn't make any sense. I mean, I'm never going to stream at 12 o'clock, probably, but I think it's still a good idea to do that. So how do I format that? I basically just need to say, if it's 12... Thank you for the posture check. Yeah, 0 is midnight. Well, no. Or, yeah, well... but that's the thing, I don't want it to show midnight. Or I don't want it to show 0 as midnight. Like, I'm thinking how I want to do that. So, I don't know. I'm too stupid right now. I'm burnt out. So that if the time is 12, it just stays at 12 until it's 13. So I guess we'd want to do %13 plus 1? But then that means if it's more, if it's like, no, that doesn't work. So...
Big boy is the shit, Minecraft mania.
Yeah, thank you. I think that's a compliment, right? Yeah. If time is greater than 12, time minus 12. Yeah. We can just do it that way, probably. I'll just do this. I'll say var hour is that, and then if hour is greater than 12, say hour minus 12. And then put the hour in here. I didn't know you could just do a % like this to do string formatting this way. It's pretty wacky. Okay, well, let's see if that worked. So if I go ahead and send a message. No, it is showing... Why is it showing that? Oh, minus equals 12. I'm stupid. Test 2. Yeah, so that'll probably work. And then if time is like... So let's say time is... Yeah, I'm just dumb. Forgot to do equals. So if time is at something like, let's say... it's 12 o'clock, it'll be fine. And then as soon as it's 1 o'clock... Should be fine. And then time will reset back to 1. Yeah. So yeah, that'll work. Okay. Alright. I could also even show like PM and stuff. Just for fun. But I don't know. I don't know if it's necessary. Then var meridian is AM. If hour is greater than that, then we say meridian is equal to PM. So now I can just say that meridian. Oops. Well, that would be %S for string. Let's try that. test. Yeah, so that shows PM now, but I don't know if that actually looks good like that, so I think I'm gonna get rid of that. Looks a little weird over there. Alright. One thing I would really love is if I could kind of merge the activity feed into the chat. Like if we look at the Twitch manager panel, like things that happen, if somebody redeems a reward or something, it shows in the chat with what that reward is, right? So it would be kind of cool if that's something that I could set up. But I don't know. I mean, I guess the way to do it is just to connect a bunch of signals, but the thing is it won't show up for anything that we don't have it connected to a signal with, which is kind of the issue. So yeah, I don't think there's a super easy way to do that. I wish there was like an event or something that just is all of it. You know what I mean? Like one in here that's just a channel event. Just something super like general. But I don't think there is. No. It's also interesting that they stream online and offline. I wonder if that means I could force an ad to play at the very beginning of the stream. That's kind of an interesting idea, actually. Because I think there's one in here with ad break stuff where you can force an ad to begin or something. Yeah, I don't think there is, actually. But I guess you could run a command. Because what you could say is, I think you could say /ad or something. Unbanned commercial. Unmonitor, pin, poll. Prediction, restrict. Yeah. I don't know. Warn. Block, unblock, color, give quantity. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, yeah, technically it's possible if I do it the hard way. That sounds kind of awful. So I don't know about that. I'll think about how I want to do that. Well, is there anything else we want to get to today? I don't think we have time for anything else. But we're in a pretty good spot. I know things were rough here and there. I was just trying to get the networking stuff set up, and with the audio, that was a nightmare, but things are working. So we should be good. Yeah. All right. That's probably going to be it then. Well, thank you. Oh, why is the chat? Yeah, I gotta fix that because it's showing the chat, which doesn't make any sense. And also it just does that with the overlay. It doesn't actually make it transparent, which is a big issue. Because I think when it's like, what is happening right now? Oh, is it showing what I'm focusing on? This is whack. What if I made it embed? I wonder. I'm just gonna try this super quick. I'm curious. If it's embedded, it's probably just gonna not work. Oh my god. It's all screwed up, guys. Oh my god. What is happening? It's showing my tooltips. And Godot's gonna crash. Awesome. Well, okay, whatever. What a mess. All right. That's gonna be it, everybody. Thanks for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Let's snooze that ad. But yeah, we're going to end off here. I'm glad that we were able to get that working. Now that we have like the stupid stuff set up, we can actually do the fun things. We can start working on like a little game for the overlay. That's something that I've been wanting to do for a while. I saw Season got this like Twitch overlay game, which looked really fun. Basically, it's just a little fishing game. I don't know if we would make our little mini game thing of fishing, but I think it would be kind of fun to do something like that, right? So I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll have to think about what would be the most entertaining during a stream, you know? It's something I'm just gonna have to think about, I think. But should be pretty interesting. I think it'll be fun to do something like that. Yeah, lurk bait, that one, yeah. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna literally make that, you know, because I mean it already exists, but you know, something on the same, a similar concept. Not fishing though, probably not. Anyways, oh, the overlay crashed, so that's. Hold on. Let's reopen the overlay. And I will redo your... Oh god. Why does it do that? It's capturing the wrong window now, which is kind of bad. Not really sure what I'm gonna do about that. It's weird because that's the chat window, but then when it does this one, God. Well, we might be running into some issues here then. Oh, no, it was fine for a second and then decided not to. God. Hold on. Capture foreground window? Capture specific window, that's what I want. Capture any full screen application, no. God. Okay, I'm just gonna, whatever. I'm sorry, I will refund your text-to-speech. Let's go do that really quick. I have to figure out what I'm gonna do with that whole, with OBS and grabbing the right window, because it's a mess right now. It's being a little quirky. So. What happened to Starground? We're still working on Starground. This is just a little side project thing, you know? Doesn't mean we're done. Starground, of course. Okay. Sorry, let me go to the text-to-speech and reject it. Okay. We should be good now. Yeah, Starground. We'll be working on that more. Right now, we're just sort of in an in-between spot because the last update just came out and we're about ready to get started on the next major one. It's going to be the May update. It's going to be a really big one, so yeah. All right, anyways, let's go pick somebody to raid. I'll try and fix the overlay thing soon so that it's not all broken. But yeah. Who would we like to raid? See what Dobbs up to. I think he's still working on Paper Robot, but I don't know. This looks like games now. Whatever. We'll raid Dobbs because I want to let him know that his skin is in the game now. All right, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Starground's available on Steam right now. So feel free to grab that, join the Discord, and yeah, tomorrow same time, 3 p.m. MDT. We're probably going to be working on a little mini game thing for the overlay. So, you know, come up with some ideas for what would be cool for that. I don't know. I'm going to think of some ideas tonight, but yeah. If we turn the Tree of Wisdom into paper, is there more of him? That's a good question. I don't think so, because it's like saying if you cut your hair and now you duplicate it into two people. I don't think there would be more of him. But interesting theory. Interesting thought thing. Alright, I'm gonna start the raid on Dobbs. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate it. And I'll see you all tomorrow for more overlay stuff. And eventually Starground stuff also. So, alright. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody.